So, good afternoon and welcome from the Hailsham Recreation Ground on Weston Road. You join us as Hailsham are taking the field in this Division 3 East matchup between Hailsham 1s and Crowhurst Park 1s. Hailsham lying 7th in the table, 3 games to go, 263 points. And Crowhurst Park lying 9th on 218. 3 games to go, including today. The weather is set fair, slightly more overcast than what we've been used to, but still very warm, not much wind. And the toss was won by Crowhurst Park, and they decided to have a bat. Looks like Jordan Shaw will be taking strike, first ball. Second top run scorer for Crowhurst this year with 372 at an average of 29. 100 and 150 to his name. And he is joined by Joe Lovell. Hailsham have elected to open the bowling from the Tommy Walder end, slightly uphill. To be honest, I'm just going to put my glasses on so I can see who it is. Hailsham buoyant after a nail-biting win last week. Away to Cookfield. Just got home by 1 wicket. A real seesaw fixture. And they had previously lost the 5 games prior, so it was a much-needed win for Hailsham. Now, I will try and stay focused fully on the cricket out here. Obviously, beloved Tottenham Hotspur are in a match this afternoon, I mean, starting in a second. Against Man City, we have a reasonable record against, but loads of sport going on. But at the moment, we are focused on Andrew Anthony opening the bowling here. First ball, and it is a healthy strike. Full toss, absolutely gobbled up, punched down the ground. As first balls go for an opener, that was beautiful. And Shaw is off the mark. So I saw the track this morning. Set fair. But AA will need to use the track. Slightly wider. And a nice back cut, which evades Ethan Dorber at point. And it's a racing start for Crowhurst. Be very keen to post a competitive total here today. And then fast forward to the second innings, and their very skilled attack will be putting pressure on. So when you win the toss and you say we'll have a bat, you'd like to get off to a blistering start here at Hailsham. And we know that Jordan Shaw, with a season strike rate of 110, absolutely loves to get a shift on. Dangerous batsman. Highest score of 121 not out against Seaford this year. Off 72 balls, no less. And that one's up there. It doesn't surprise me that he's straight onto that extravagant drive. And that's the areas that AA will settle into. AA this year, 19 wickets. Often open the bowling. Sometimes will bowl through. Economy up from last year, unfortunately for him, at 5.7. Again, another good area. Shaw is a slightly more watchful. A healthy edge down to one of the two fielders that are allowed outside of the circle in this first power play. And that rotates to strike. And our first look at Joseph Lovell. Takes his guard. Prods the pitch. Just some movement behind the bowler's arm. AA to Lovell, his first ball. Full of length. Stoutly defended. Out to Bellet. And that's 9 off the first over. A successful over for Crowhurst Park. So a real weekend of sport. The Women's Rugby World Cup began last night. A mauling of America by pre-tournament favourites England. 69-7. Continues today. Australia currently 38-0 up against Samoa. The 100 continues with the Southern Brave in action today. The women's and the men's teams. Women's teams top of the league. And the male team seems to be playing slightly better when Tyrell Mills isn't involved, if I may boldly say. So the wreck is looking resplendent this afternoon. Plenty of spectators in already, and it'll only grow. Charlie Cousins now. And again, he starts with a full toss. A healthy inside edge. 4 runs. The 2 fielders allowed outside at the moment are not on the leg side. This would mean that Cousins will be trying to settle into an off-stump line just outside. Strong man, Shaw. Heavy bat, I would imagine. The Cruz Campo is flowing already. I'm pleased to report. Not for the players. Cousins to Shaw. That's the line that Cousins will want to settle into. Charlie's first few overs last week yielded 3 wickets in quick fire away last week at Linfield. Cookfield, sorry. Nice stroke, but no run. Straight to Tibble. Yes, the Cruz Campo's flowing. Very good. 12:30 start. Excellent. Not for us just yet. Unfortunately, not for the players. The only case of the day has been opened. Okay, so Charlie Cousins, the 34-year-old Australian, nicely now off his full run. As I was saying last week at Linfield, Hailsham were pretty desperate for a wicket. Charlie came on. They were 41 for none, quickly reduced to 44 for 3 in Cousins' first couple of overs. Came on first change. But this is a match-up now. Shaw will be positive, as he's just been. It's very well fielded in the circle, James Bellet. And Hailsham have fielded strongly this year, taking those slip catches at key points. And they look to squeeze. Steve-O's in. Better get some more beers in the fridge. And young Luke Skywalker's in here, having his protein nuts. as he turns and we watch Cousins to Shaw. And that was more of a uncontrolled run for Shaw. Again, if the ball is up there, he is going to be positive. He is going to go hard at the ball. Moves to 14 off 11. Lovell still to get off the mark. And Crowhurst Park move on unbeaten through the first 2 overs, with both openers still intact. So a very busy day today around Division 3. And a top-of-the-table clash we will keep our eye on from a distance. Bolney versus Little Common. And I've had an early telegram in from deepest Yorkshire. Many happy returns to Richard Wood, the Lord of Ilkley. Woody, a fine sportsman, retired great drinker. One of my best pals for 30 years. And he loves his cricket. Very close to where Harry Brook was born and brought up. And he stays in touch. And Woody did most for the British economy during the lockdown. The Eat Out to Help Out scheme. An unbelievable effort. He took it personally to go out breakfast, lunch, and evening dinner. Not just his vouchers, but other people's vouchers as well. Often food, but often the odd scoop. And gin. And wine. Wouldn't have too many fruit-based ciders. But many happy returns, mate. Enjoy the day. Good to see you tuning in. No doubt you'll catch some cricket today, mate. Nice to see you in the country.
Is an all-cider fruit-based? Apples?
Welcome to Will Parsons here.
The pedant that I am.
I stand corrected. Not quite as fruit-based as the stuff he gives me abuse for. Strawberry and lime. You know, any kind of reef or 2 dogs.
Oh, reef. Oh,
reef.
That's a throwback.
Yeah, man.
Can you get that still?
Cold reef, I think so.
Can you?
Yeah.
It made a comeback.
Hooch.
Hooch.
Oh, the hooch is still going, mate. Actually, I found a large bottle of hooch when I went out in Leeds with the aforementioned Lord Renner's Wood.
Were you a fan of the Turbo Shandy?
Yes, mate, and a Purple Nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, deadly. Not too sure now. It was a bit heavier than I could take it. Anyway, back to the cricket. 17 for no loss. This is the start that Crowhurst Park, who I said earlier in the pitch report, it's a must-win game for them. They are in that relegation zone and 36 points away from from Cookfield 2s. So it was a crucial win for Hailsham last week. So they've won the toss and they've come out in positive fashion. A big appeal, even though that Hainsworth hadn't moved down the leg side. I think the batsman was looking to steer that ball past Chatfield at square leg. Didn't make contact, was hit on the toe. And Lovell remains on 0. However, Shaw has dominated the strike. And Lovell remains on strike. Andrew Anthony from the opponent. And that's the best ball he's bowled. Draws Lovell forward into a full stroke. And got some genuine lift. 3 off that 3rd over. 17 for no loss, Crowhurst Park. Yes, as I was saying, it's a very busy day around. With all Hailsham teams out and about. And in Division 3, all of these games start at 12:30 today. We will keep an eye from a distance on Bolney versus Little Common. Happy to report still no goals from the Etihad Stadium. Thomas the Frank engine will have Tottenham Hotspur very well organised today. and we don't talk about the transfers. Charlie Cousins into his second over now from the pavilion end. 5 for no loss, 5 for no wicket at the moment. And that is a tremendous flick, almost a flick drive. And it's ended up going through square like a tracer bullet. Geordie Shaw must have had a great warm-up, because he has come out absolutely ready to go today. I wonder if Hailsham will look at a change in the field. Still two slips remain. Vice captain slight delay with lost ball at the moment. Yeah, so the Division 3 fixtures today: Bolney versus Little Common, Linfield versus Rice. We've got first versus second, third versus fourth, Rottingdean versus Glynde, fifth versus sixth, and Cookfield 2's travel to Seaford. Bolney are batting first against Little Common, 14 for no loss. Michael Gould, Rohit Jagata, ex-Afghanistan wicketkeeper Usman Ghani today for Bolney. They will be screaming, "Show me the money," I'm sure, all evening if they win, which will nigh on guarantee them promotion and first place. But Little Common will have something to say about that. We know that they have match winners in their side: Caleb Old, Malcolm Johnson, Varun Kular. But they will have to be on their game against the star-studded lineup of Bolney. Okay, new ball has been old ball has been found. Charlie Cousins back, and he needs to readjust his line here. Anything on the leg stump, as he does. Anything on the leg side, Shaw is dismissing at the moment. Dealing mostly in boundaries. Facility being used all day today. Some of the young Hailsham Roses have been in. Very good. Cousins to Shaw. Again, we're not talking about football today. So everything that Shaw is doing out there, he's hitting the middle of the bat. Been very positive. Could be a key factor. Him and Bradley Payne. And Jacob Watson, all healthily scoring over 360 runs this year. And Lovell. Joe Lovell. Nicely onto the front foot. Push, no run. It won't bother him that he's scoreless at the moment from his first 5 balls, all the time that he is seeing his opening partner go at a runner ball for the side. He'll be happy. 22 for no loss. And Joe Lovell off the mark. The punch through. Joe Clarkson around from mid-off. At the moment, I think there's too many loose deliveries from the Hailsham opening pair. Too many full tosses. Leg side line, which we've not been used to. No extras, apart from the leg buys. No wides. However, some balls that Shaw has been happy to thing now. The ball 6 off the over. The ball pops up, but the way that Shaw has been smashing the ball to the boundary, I'm not sure that there's going to be a close fielder in front of the bat at this stage in the game. 23 for no loss. Run rate of 5.8 for Crowhurst. Still 0-0 at the Etihad. The tactician, Thomas the Frank Engine. He won't be parking the bus. I was at White Hart Lane last week. Happy to report an outstanding debut from Mohamed Kudus. We don't need anyone else from south of the river. According to Daniel Levy, we don't anyway, clown. Okay, AA to Lovell. And that's the type of length and line that AA will be hoping to persist with. And even though he obviously corrected me earlier, I'd like to welcome to the feed my partner in crime, Big Willie P. How you doing, mate?
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Ballsy.
Had a nice couple of weeks?
Yeah, lovely. I did pop down to Cookfield last week to watch. I was there for the chase. That was entertaining.
Yeah, man.
It was good.
Another swashbuckling innings from Simon Dunning. Did you think was the turning point?
Some massive sixes. He was dispatching it to all parts. But yeah, destructive. And Harry Chatfield with 50 as well.
Yeah, great.
He had a great knock.
Yeah, so I think it's a real find, isn't it, having a left-hander in there, the team of right-handers.
Yeah, Harry and Jake really settled down that middle of the innings and gave that platform for the last few overs.
Yeah.
Yes, it got squeaky bum time with 9 down, but
yeah, sure thing. But a huge win.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah. I was going on the train back down from footy, and when Dunning was in, I was worried about the train line coming past Haywards Heath and Cookfield that there may be some unidentified flying cricket balls. Leg side, Joe Lovell leans on that. Quick outfield today. You can't see off the camera, but Harry Chatfield does the chasing. 3 is taken. Left-handed, excellent return in, but it was always 3. Chatfield had to dive to stop the boundary. And Lovell moves to 4. Nice stroke, again, slightly leg side. He's lent on that nicely. Outfield is quick as ever here. And that brings the hard-hitting Shaw back on strike. Both fielders are straight, are still in the circle. I wonder if he'll look to, if the ball was up there to go. Instead, no. Slightly wide and pushes through the line. High left elbow. Single taken.
So last ball of the over, AA to Lovell, full toss, not managed to put it away.
I fear if that was Shaw, that would have disappeared.
I would have gone, I think. You're right.
So, Would you keep AA going here, Wills? After 3, each bowler can bowl 9.
Don't know. There's an air of maybe need to try something else, and I don't think Tibbs should be afraid to make a switch earlier than he usually would. But we're not out there making the decisions.
We're not, mate. I just wonder if this cloud cover with Bellett in the lineup. Another strong stroke.
Another full toss. I just wonder, have they got a plan? Are they looking for the Yorker a little bit more often? Have they decided that that's a plan of attack? And
Yeah.
they're just erring on the length ever so slightly and dishing up a few full tosses. It's not awful. If they are going for the Yorker, you are going to... That's a good delivery, that. Beats the outside edge.
Yeah,
It's had Lovell just prodding at it. Didn't know whether to play or leave.
And that's my feeling, mate. Actually, don't go too early to anything too different. We've seen some good opening spells out here. And for me, there's just been too many full bungers. Drag that back a couple of feet, even that length.
Yeah, I like that. I like that length.
Cousins slightly more slippery than AA, and the pitch seems to be playing as it did at the start of the season here. Playing true, and batsmen will get full value for money with their shots with this outfield. Again,
Looked like that hurried him a bit.
yeah, hitting the top of off. I think Cousins will persist there. Only gone for 12 off 2.4. And I think the run rate is dropping because Lovell is facing more balls at the moment. Hailsham will be keen to bowl to Lovell at the moment. Maybe Starr sure of the strike. We know that he's very positive in his stroke making. Nice shot from Lovell. It's a lovely technical stroke. Ball slightly over pitched. There's nothing better than a straight drive. And Lovell now, as we watch the replay, there is a man in the circle at mid-on, but he had no chance of retrieving that. And that is now 5 fours in this innings. Cousins, does he have a response to Lovell? He does. And that's an absolute ripper. That's the length. 5 off the over. Again, every over has been hotly contested here. A real good balance between bat and ball. Crowhurst will be the happier of the two sides at the moment. Winning the toss. 32 for no loss. Off 6.
Billy, don't tell him. Tell him Blackburn are 1-0 up. That's it. That's all he needs.
So in answer to our question, AA is continuing into his 4th over. 19 wickets this year, at an average of 28. Ripped apart many of the batting attacks. Nice swoop from Ethan Dorber, however the throw was errant. Single taken. Sensible from Shaw. If he can't crisply hit that ball to the boundary, he's placing it into space, and because one of the fielders is a sweeper fielder, there is a single available. That same fielder comes up for Lovell. 2 slips remain. Anything nicked through there has been snaffled this year through Dunning, McDonald, Tibble at times, and obviously Hainsworth, the Australian, as wicket keeper. Hailsham have already fallen foul of the latest league directive this year of not throwing the ball in the follow through at stumps or anywhere where a batsman could be. Unfortunately, Diesel Hallett is not available today. Arguably Hailsham's best bowler this year. Wide given. So, in the Women's 100, that started early today. Northern Superchargers versus the Oval Invincibles. The Oval Invincibles women posted 125 for 6. Maybe not enough, as the Northern Superchargers 40 for 1 in response. Southern Brave in action later. Rugby World Cup. Australia 45, Samoa 0 at half-time. There could be some big scores at the start of this. The Cruz Campo is still flowing, I'm happy to report. Lovely afternoon for a couple of beers. Not too hot. It's been blisteringly hot at times. No goals at the Etihad. Man United 0, Tottenham 0. Spurs have got a good record against Man City, not against many other top teams. A game of not many chances at the moment. And not many goals around in the other early fixtures. Okay, back to the cricket. Cheers. AA. Desperate now for a wicket into the... This is the extra ball after the wide. He'll look to capitalise. Wide and swings wider. He's settled into it now, AA. Maybe that was the correct decision, with only the single and the wide off the over. All of the other Hailsham fixtures will be starting around about now. The twos away at Ringmer. 8th versus 5th. The twos are out of the relegation zone for the first time this year. Big win last week. The threes, 2nd versus 3rd, away at Black Boys. 9 points off Pevensey of top. 21 points between the two sides there. Good luck to G. Morgan and the crew. The fours at Roebuck Park versus Burwash. 3rd we are against Burwash, who are top. This is the game in hand against the top two. And Hailsham are 11 points off Tunbridge Wells in 2nd. And the 5ths are in action, lying 4th in Division 12 at Ashburnham. Comfortable mid-table, 278 points. Absolutely solid in defence. Jordan Shaw, 23 not out. Beers are flowing. Best dressed in North Hailsham today is Billy Hobden. They think he's going to a wedding. It's just how he rolls at the end of August. Made himself not available for the twos. Doing some calendar work. Watchful from short. Both bowlers now have settled into a bit more of a rhythm. Line and length. No boundary balls at the moment. Got to stretch my legs, Will. Bradley Payne here sitting in the hutch, probably in next. Top run scorer for Crowhurst this year. Cousins to Shaw. Shaw takes a step down the track and pulls out of an attacking stroke. I'm not surprised, it was wide. So only one slip now. Pretty much a ring field. No fielder out deep on the leg side. Anything on that, on the stumps, I believe, will be whipped through just like that. Picked up from McDonald. Very positive running here from these two. Lovell was out like a greyhound at Hove for the single. Happy to rotate the strike. Simon Dunning settles at a wide first slip. Hainsworth behind the tumps. Cousins to Lovell. Again, seeing it well now on top of the bounce. Defensive push, but positive enough. Fielded by Clarkson, no run. No singles available really in the offside ring. Tibble is halfway back in that ring, patrolling. And Lovell decides to sounds the bugle, decides to have maybe an out of character chassé down the pitch. He flashed hard at it. Anything on there, that would have gone for 4, I think, over the slips. Good. Good. Early for Fochrane Orange. So scores around Division 3. Bolney 38 for 1 off 6. Linfield batting first against Rye, 3rd versus 4th, 26 for 2 off 10. Rottingdean 29 for 1 against Glynde. And big game, Seaford at home, Cookfield 2s, 33 for 2, batting first off 7. So there's wickets everywhere, apart from here. Crowhurst Park won the toss and said, we will have a bat, we're going to set a target. Very positive again from Shaw, and he's absolutely nailed that. There's a cover sweeper and it only went 7-8 yards to his right, but he had absolutely no chance. 28 for Shaw of the 40 runs. Top score this year, 121, not out, as I was saying earlier, against Seaford. Came in quick time. It was back in May. 13 4s and 8 6s. Crowhurst Park will be hoping for a repeat of this today. And just as I say that, slightly cramped, an expansive shot, and a healthy nick was taken. It can't have been anything else. Shaw's head rocks back. He was eyeing up another big innings for Crowhurst Park. Ball with slightly more venom, maybe came back a touch and cramped him, looking to cut that ball through. But it was incredibly entertaining for the 35 minutes that we've seen. And I thought it was the outside edge, but I've just heard it was actually the inside edge, so it's jagged back. And Shaw has to depart. A runner ball 28 with runner ball 28, 5-4s. Top batsman is. We're going to learn a lot from him for our game after cricket, mate. Okay. Hailsham, especially after that crunching extra cover drive, will be happy to see the back of Shaw. And that brings Sam Osmond in at 3 today, averaging 18 off 13 innings, and he joins Okay, here we go. Second slip inserted back in. McDonald joins Dunning. AA to the new batsman. Slightly leg side. Lovell wanted the single. Maybe could have run 2 there. Chatfield's a decent fielder, but he's left-handed. So I do have to reflect upon the wonderful garb that Billy Hobden has on. And unfortunately, on the same table, it looks like someone's come in fancy dress. Yeah, nice cup of tea. And there it is. I was just saying how deadly Hailsham have been in the slips cordon this year. And oh my goodness, Simon Dunning, low down to his right, whether he's thought it's a bit of South African jerky or something, or an Aranja boom, but he has snaffled that, and Osborne has to depart. They have been electric this year and last year in the slips cordon. We've got to have a look at this replay. Here it comes. AA. And there it was. Wow. Hainsworth looked to his right. McDonald looked to his left. And then suddenly it's snaffled. And just like last year, last week, around the opposition's total of around 40. Hailsham spring into action, and AA has taken 2 wickets in 4 balls, which has swung this power play. That is an exceptional catch from the burly South African at first slip. Osmond couldn't quite believe it when he turned round. Good ball to get early from a Hailsham point of view. And the new batsman is Brad Payne, the top run scorer for Crowhurst Park this season. Only played 11 games but amassed 543 runs at an average of 60. That has included 2 hundreds and 4 50s. Hailsham will be glad to get him in now, just as the ball is still reasonably new. And this is the great pendulum swing of this wonderful game that we love. Speaking of a wonderful game, Diesel, could you just keep me updated from anything from the Etihad, please? Just keep me posted, yeah, next couple of minutes. Thanks, mate. Diesel's come in fancy dressed today. That's funny, mate, because I thought Brendan Johnson looked quite good when I saw him last week. Is anything happening up there, mate? Okay, back to the important stuff here. Cousins. Into Lovell. Opener Lovell, who has watched plenty of action up the other end. He's not been hassled himself. Played some lovely strokes. Settled in for an afternoon's batting, 8 not out. But that last over was crucial for Hailsham, a double breakthrough. Cousins to Lovell. Wide, very wide, signal wide. Oh, and the first cup of tea of the day. Incredibly strong, thank you very much. Will's better half. Great in so many ways, but makes a very strong cup of tea. What's the score, mate? It is 1-0 Tottenham. Yeah. I've just asked. I'm not on the feed. I'm just asking. Is there a penalty bashing happening as well for Spurs? Is there a penalty happening for Spurs as well right now? Keep you posted. I think there is, mate. Just keep you posted. Okay. Daniel Levy is not on my Christmas card list, ever. Slightly shorter. And Lovell doing the correct thing here, nothing extravagant. 2 wickets down. Last over. Even though this is the last over of the power play. The last thing that Crowhurst Park now need is to lose a 3rd wicket. 2 slips settle. Cousins to Lovell. Lovely shot. Great fielding from Chatfield. Parries it to his right, not his natural side. And returned in from Tibble. There's a spring in the step, but to be fair to Hailsham, they never lost that spring. And there is news from the Etihad. Man City 0, Tottenham 1. We're not here to talk about the football today, but that's quite nice. Johnson again. Right, I did question after. Aye. So Brad Payne, a right-handed bat. It's a very strong individual. Highest score this year of 125 against Little Common. Very tight game back in July. They lost just by 1 wicket. And Payne dominated the The batting there, 108 balls for his 125, 14 fours, 4 sixes that day. Hailsham have been strong in the field this year. Generally strong in the field. AA to Payne. Time to strike is now, early against the top run scorer for Crowhurst Park this year. So as I was looking at the top run scorers in Division 3 this year, Hainsworth, the Hailsham wicketkeeper bat, ahead of the pack on 821 runs. Bradley Payne on 543, played 3 games less. So these two actually have the best averages in the league. Hainsworth with 68, Payne with 60, and over 1,350 runs between them. So if you're a gambling man, they would both be about, well, I think Hainsworth would be about 5 to 4 top run scorer for Hailsham today. Payne, maybe 2 to 1. That might be the double that you may have had at your local turf accountant. Not that we encourage gambling at all. Play responsibly. And that was the first ball that's done anything slightly naughty, which we don't usually have here, but that was a bit of a scuttler through to Hainsworth, dropped his knee down on it. The Australian from Newcastle, just north of Sydney. And he'll want to know how Australia are getting on. 52-0 in the Women's World Cup. I did say last night there could be some very, very wide margins in these group games. Some of these developing countries are getting going. Mazza's in. Happy with seeing the 2 wickets. So first change of bowling today. Charlie Cousins went wicketless, but certainly improved his lines and lengths as his spell went on. And our first look at James Bellett. I'm expecting big things today from Bello, the 28-year-old. 15 wickets this year. Dees, just keep me updated from the Etihad, please. Billy, come Billy. Bellett to Lovell. And straight away, he hits that line and length. Plenty of cloud cover at the moment. I don't want to wish the summer away, but we're heading into September. Take him off. One slip settles. And Bellett is on that mark. We're not really going to talk about football today, but Diesel's just given me a little 2 sign. What does that mean? Oh, Palinia made his day. Oh, he's on the score sheet. 2-0 Tottenham at the moment. Bellet to Payne. So Payne yet to get off the mark. He won't be worried about that. He can accelerate and catch up later on. But Hailsham, this is a crucial time. They want to strike early against the star man. And Bellet has got that ball jagging about at the moment. I called it early this morning. I had a feeling that conditions and everything was right. Nice stroke. 4. Off the mark. Commanding style. .46 for 2. And our first look at spin this afternoon with Joe Clarkson, no relative of Jeremy Clarkson. The 18-year-old from South Africa, who has been in the wickets this year since coming into the first team. 11 wickets in 60 overs. A low economy rate of 4.6. Lovell has been in since the opening ball, and he's only faced the medium pace, I suppose in this league, medium fast pace so far. Now the first look at spin from the tall South African. Again, very confident, high left elbow, looks to steer the ball, rotate the strike, moves to 10 not out, which brings Payne on strike. And he's gone up, and it's gone very high. AA tries to get around, but the ball lands in between two fielders. Payne has made his intention clear. Hailsham have probably on purpose not dropped long on and long off back. And that almost worked. Payne looks around, sees a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. And he's gone hard again, but along the floor. Well fielded from AA. You don't want to take your eye off the feed at the moment. Payne is fancying the off-spin of Clarkson here. Full toss. Picks out AA again. No run. A superb cup of tea here from Mrs. Parsons. First of many this afternoon. Discussion here. And Clarkson does not want to go for another boundary. He's dropped one of the straight fielders deep. Slightly wider. Tibble Fields. It's a good battle at the moment. Honours even, 49 for 2. Crowhurst Park rebuilding after losing 2 quick wickets. Nice footwork from Clarkson there. Quickly through the over. Round they go. Hailsham know they will want to chase all of these runs later on. An attack dominated by spin from Crowhurst. That seems a long way off right now. Okay, let's have a little look around the grounds. Young Mr. Bulmer isn't here today, so I'm going to probably pass over to my compadre for the Hailsham scores. I can look after the Div 3 scores, and we're going to have a little look at that first, because all of the other sides would have been playing for the last half an hour. Bellet back into his work. Yes, at the end of this over, we'll have a little look around the Hailsham ground, see how the Hailsham teams are getting on. Some key fixtures happening today for all 5 teams.
Excuse me, sir. The batsman's asked if you can move out the net because in his eye line. Sorry.
Can you use your nets down here?
Huh?
They're open. Yeah, the
nets
nets are open.
So the proper nets are open if you want to use them.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
And the sun breaks through. Not quite as hot as when Hailsham played at Crowhurst Park. That was blisteringly hot that afternoon. Bellet to Lovell. Pops it up, but it's 2 bounces to Chatfield. I think they were...
Really good for you there. Unlucky chats.
Back to it there, Bellet on the mark. And swift fielding. It's the only blemish for Hailsham really, was the Chatfield's slight misfield.
Come on then, Jim. Come on, boy.
Bellet to Lovell. Lovell very watchful. I like the way he plays his defensive shots with positive intent. And Hailsham are on that with 4 fielders in the ring, with Tom McDonald and Jason Tibble slightly further towards the batsman. Shorter, and absolutely got dispatched. Halfway down the track, didn't get up above the hip guard, and Lovell, who's been in now for 13 overs, said thank you very much. Easy 4. .55 for 2. Very even match-up at the moment. Not here to talk about the football, however. It's not looking too even up at the Etihad. At half-time, Man City 0, Tottenham 2. Big appeal, but umpire not interested. I like that word, Will, stifled. Maybe Tottenham have stifled Man City's attack. Arsenal playing in the late game later on against Leeds. I'm old enough to remember some great matchups. Arsenal and Leeds back in the 80s. We're going around the grounds, Will. Over to you, my friend.
So the other Hailsham teams in action. The 4th 11 not being live scored, so don't have an update for them. But the 2nds, 3rds and 5ths are all batting first. 2nd 11 were 17 for 1 off 8 overs. 3rd 11, 42 for no loss after 6. And the 5th 11 were 9 for no loss after 3 overs. We'll keep you updated throughout the day. Joe Clarkson to Payne. Dot ball to start the over.
Well done, Joey. That's what Bob blew.
A good start to the over for Clarkson. 2 balls to come. Tibble swoops around to prevent the single there.
Yeah, it's been strong fielding, Will, apart from the blemish from Chatfield, where the ball did.
Oh, that one's full. Just pushed down the ground to Andrew Anthony down at long off, and they take the single to end the over.
Yeah, I've been quite impressed with the Hailsham fielding. As we break for drinks with the score at 56 for 2. After 15, I would say honours even. See you in 5.
Dad, have a banana. Set, boys. Really good bowlers. Boys, really good little session that. Really good.
Okay, we come back from the first drinks break. The drinks are taken at 15 and 30 overs. And we come back with James Bellett into his third over. Finished his last over with a pretty nasty half tracker, but starts back on that nagging line and length. And a big shout out to Macca and Mel in Corsica on sun loungers, having a cold beverage and watching the feed. Wow, absolutely living the dream. Obviously Ollie and Tom playing here. Not involved too much yet, the boys. I think Ollie will be opening the batting later on. Tom, middle order position, secured this year. My old mate Macca, legend. Hell of a cricketer. Paul McDonald, Eastbourne, Sidley, Hurstman Zoo, Hailsham. I remember 30 years ago going to watch Macca bowling very, very, very sharply, and a hell of a competitor with the bat as well. Now, perhaps Bradley Payne is not happy with the run rate at the moment. He has now faced 24 balls for his 7. And his strike rate this year has been above that. His strike rate has been better than a run a ball. And Payne, the experienced Payne, may well be thinking that Crowhurst is slightly behind schedule at the moment. Rotates the strike sensibly, moves to 8. A couple of times now he's used his feet, come down the track. And I think from a bowler's point of view, they won't mind that. Just after the drinks break, I always think interrupts the concentration of the batsman more than the bowlers. On a humid day like today, bowlers don't mind having a bit of a break. Bellett to Lovell. Slightly uppish, one bounce. Sharp work from Captain Tibble in the covers. Shies at the stumps, but he's back in. We'll be having a catch-up with Diesel Hallett perhaps in 45 minutes' time. He's like a caged lion. I'll be selecting the topics we talk about. Bellett, wicket to wicket, quickly completes his over, 1 from it. And Hailsham have done this well at times when they're on top. They feel as if they're on top, quickly through their overs, quickly round, a sprightly side. Only Dunning, you'd say, is the elder statesman at 44 years of age. But as we've seen from his slip catching today, he's in great shape. The average age of the Hailsham side today is 27. See the bowler at the moment, Clarkson, is 18. Fully pitched, just over the point fielder. 4 runs. The outfield is glass today. And down towards the score hut, it runs away. As soon as that has evaded over Bellett's head, absolutely 4 runs. And Brad Payne will feel better about himself now. He's managed to get one away. Challenge now for Clarkson. Will he drag his length back slightly? Yes, he has. A big stride. Wouldn't waste their breath appealing for that. Nothing right with it at all for an LBW shout. But it's a good response after the aggressive stroke from Payne. Just drag that length back. Clarkson to Payne. And again, in watchful mode now. There is a single readily available down the ground now on the offside as AA patrols by the bench. And that is where the ball has just gone. Crowhurst dugout are happy with that. Big strong arm in from AA. The opening bowler. And again, apart from that blip of Chatfield allowing 2 in the covers, the fielding has been strong. Tibble has high expectations. They should be in the positive. Slightly quicker from Clarkson. Lovell manoeuvres back but can't make contact. Last ball of the over. Well bowled. Lovell has pushed forward. The ball has crept under the bat and bounced over the stumps. But he remains unscathed. He moves to 16 after 16 overs. It hasn't quite been a boycott. It hasn't felt like a boycott-esque innings. Okay, I'm being kind. His mates are saying it has, with 16 or 42. I don't know, Mr. Lovell, so I'll remain polite at this stage. I suppose he's wanting the hard-hitting batsman to come to play around him. And Payne is in with him now, very experienced. And there we go. Looking like a 1-bounce 4 to me. Again, Hailsham attempting him by leaving both mid-on and mid-off in the ring. Let's see who cracks first here. Nice stroke from Payne. No fielders in the sky. Man after my own heart. And yes, Hailsham have cracked. Cousins will remain and joined by the muscle man AA. 2 fielders out in the deep now, a change. So Bellett will be trying to bowl a full length now with both long on and long off back. AA, double wicket taker so far today. Hydrates. No beer at this stage, just water. The beer will be tonight, and the beer will taste better after a victory. Both of these sides very keen. Big Brad Payne. Really fielding, finding his form now. Four. Even uphill. Yeah, it's a great shout out to the Bournemouths. Superb support to the club. Having a little holiday down in Devon, watching the feed. A lovely break. You've got great weather for it, guys, down there. Yes. I have a lot of time for young Bournemouth. We just need to adjust his belief in football. But I do have a lot of time for him. So the rebuild is on from Crowhurst. This partnership is worth 30, and Payne has contributed 21 of those. 1 slip remains. The fielders that you probably can't see on the feed, the 4 fielders that are out deep. One of them is in action here. That is deep long off. A bobbly outfield, well watched from AA. And then there was a deep third man. Sweeper cover, which all season has been Ethan Dorber. Terrific arm out in the deep. And Cousins was out as well. Let's see now what the field will be for Payne against Clarkson. We'll be having a chat with Diesel, maybe in about 40 minutes' time. Just see. Yeah, beat me up. Clarkson. For a moment, and I do mean a millisecond, Clarkson thought about trying to get his hand on that, his right hand, as it went whistling past his shoulder. Equally down in the deep, AA thought about trying to get across. No chance, 4 runs, crisp hitting from Payne. Now earlier his strike rate was down in the 20s, and I thought, and now Payne has accelerated to 22, strike rate in the 70s now. So the 2 fielders are 2 deep in straight, well watched and fielded. A deep square leg in Chatfield and a cover sweeper in Dorber. There are singles available, but I'm not sure that Payne, if that ball is up there, will be looking for a single. Clarkson just takes his time, takes the sting out of it. .22 not out. Respect shown. High front elbow. So last week, Payne, 45. Wide given. Payne signals that came off his pad, but the umpire's already given the wide, and he's unwilling to. Not seen there. The game played in very good spirits so far today. And fair play to the umpire there, and thank you to Brad Payne. If they lose by a run later on, he may be left in deepest Hailsham. Now the game played in good spirits. 75 for 2. A good battle. Brad thinks, I'll score some 6s and 4s and make up for it. Don't worry about it.
Here we go, Sham.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. This is it.
Nice, Sham. Squeeze out here.
Charge him. Charge him. Really good, mate. Stay on, boys. Take the chance now. Take the chance. Come on.
Well ball, JB. Lovely legs, mate. Lovely legs. Yeah, JB, well bowled, mate. Lovely work, lovely work. Shots is there, pal. Unlucky, mate, unlucky.
Let's go, fellas. Hustling through, please. Really good, really good boy. Shift, JB. 1-0 Leicester.
So, as we like to do, is to grab a word with one of the Oppo's key team players, and I'm very happy to report that we have Nick Peters. Welcome to the box, Nick.
Thank you very much.
Joined here by top leg spinner. Okay. But at the moment, mate, you are building what you're hoping to be an impregnable total. How do you think we've gone so far?
We've looked okay, to be fair. It's one of those that we've been in this position quite a few times this year, and we just need the boys to just stick about for the next kind of 10-15 overs, and then we've got quite an aggressive lower order, so we're pretty good to launch from there. But we've not quite done that this year, so with any luck, these boys will push the score along, and we'll be in a good position.
Yeah, sure thing. So Brad's out there now. Brad Payne, before today, 543 runs. Proper player, isn't he?
He's been absolutely brilliant. It's just unbelievable. He never had a league ton for us before this season, and now he's hit 2, and you just think it's a strange time for him to come into some form. He missed a couple of games early doors, but since then he's just been unbelievable for us.
Yeah. Where's his score? I'm not about to go and report to Tibble and everyone, but does he score? All the way. He looks very strong. Down the ground.
When he's going down the ground, you just don't want to pitch it up to him, especially the spinners. When we're at Crowhurst Park, it's very short straight, as you guys all know,
yes.
And he gets half of it and it goes for 6. So
yeah, it's a good battle at the moment. Certainly is. So the season as the whole, obviously the game that we played only a couple of months ago, I can't believe that's gone by. That was so tight on a very, very hot day in June. You guys got to 182, and Hailsham just 4 for Lovell. Yeah, that was a real tight one, wasn't it? You guys came into your own there, second half of the bowling innings.
Yeah, I think we bowled really, really well in that game. We were probably a little bit short with the bat. A few very, very soft dismissals, which has kind of been the story of our season. But when our bowling attack gets going, we've pretty much kept the whole bowling attack from when we played in Division 2, and we're a very good attack when we get it right. But at the moment, we just need a few more runs to play with.
Yeah, sure thing. And you've yet to win away from home. You're 0 from 7, and you really know how to play at home and how to defend. And when I left that return fixture, I came back here. I said it's 60 for 1. It won't be a problem. And you guys absolutely ripped into it, and the slow bowling and the spin bowling was in there. So later on today, you'll have yourself. Nitin bowls a bit of mystery spin, doesn't he?
Very much so. And then we've got Ollie Constable, who bowls some very flat off spin. We tell him he bowls medium pace. He hasn't turned one in 3 years. So. Yeah,
but he's done all right. 4 for 18 against Rye. And taken out the top order as well that day as well. So economy of 4.2. So Ollie's been in the wickets as well.
He's had a tough job. He's opened the bowling a few times for us this year, where we've been very short of seamers.
Yeah.
And he did a really good job coming up the hill at our place, where it's tough to defend.
Yeah, sure thing. So, in 9th position at the moment, you guys have got today away at Rye, and then home to Little Common. obviously you're going to be going for 3 wins, but that is a absolute beauty. Slightly short from Ollie McDonald, the off spinner, turning into pain, and he has latched onto that. 6 on most grounds. The big fella's getting moving now. 39 or 49.
He's looking in some top nick, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, not many people hit it as far as Brad in this league.
Yeah. 45 last week. Looked in good nick. How did they get him out last week? We need to know.
Unbelievable catch at mid-off.
Oh, no
Unbelievable catch at mid-off by their overseas. I think there's probably only one person in this league who would have caught that, and unfortunately he hit it straight to him.
Yeah, good stuff. So, yeah, we had a big result against Cookfield Twos last week. Obviously, you beat us today. Then there could be 4 in the mix again, depending on what goes on. I think Seaford may well struggle now, but you guys are still a big stride. Hasn't hit him too far up the front pad.
That looked very close.
It did look close. You'd have been up in arms there, Nick, wouldn't you?
I'd have been going up big for that one.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, I think Cookfield have got Seaford today as well, which is a massive game. Ideally, we could do with Seaford winning that one, and then it really makes it very interesting for everyone.
True. Let's just have a little look and see how that's going. What number are you batting today, provisionally?
Either 7 or 8.
And you've gone well this year. 260 runs.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Really?
260 runs, average of 19.
I think that's the most I've scored in plenty of years.
There we go.
A couple of games at the top of the order this year, more just to try and see out a few overs at the top and give us a decent platform. But mainly 7 or 8 to just try and give it a biff at the end.
Well, you asked for Seaford to win, and they currently have Cookfield 57 for 8, my friend. Jamie Goddard doing his stuff at the moment with Mark Sapwell. Seaford are looking like dragging Cookfield right into the mix for you.
That could be a 0-pointer for Cookfield there.
And that's exactly right. We're looking at sort of losing bonus points. You guys have been pretty balanced with that all year. That could be a huge result for you guys. And for Seaford as well. Yeah, 57 for 8 off 21.
Gives Seaford a real opportunity to get themselves out of this, especially if we lose today as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're obviously being 20 points behind us. If we lose and they beat Cookfield, then they're one win away from them. So I don't know what the rest of their season looks like, but they can't be playing anyone in the second or third. I think we've got both of them, so that should be interesting.
You know, Rye away, and knowing how Rye plays, I would say would suit your attack. We got home just over at Rye, and that was getting lower and slower. And that is a nick. And that is the long stay of... Have a great day, Billy. Looking dapper. That is the end of the long stay of Lovell. 22 off 50. Off 52. Another nick behind. That's the 12th catch now. He's upset with himself. So much hard work has gone in there for an hour and a half for the young man. So it swings back. Right then, Nick. What, after speaking to some of the batsmen that have batted, what's your minimum out here now for setting a target?
I think anything over 210, we'd probably back ourselves to defend. It looks like the pitch is a little bit slow. When we got here, we thought it was going to carry through a little bit more, had a bit of grass on top. But it doesn't look as if it's getting up very much. Kind of stump high, most balls going through. And with our very, very spinner-heavy attack, we're going to be hoping to see a little bit of spin coming on soon. This lad looks like he's bowling pretty well, very good areas, but I haven't been straight on to see if it's turning yet. So.
Yeah, that's right. And Joe, it was Joe's first game over at your place. Young 18-year-old. He's got a real prospect. And yeah, well, look, thank you so much. If you get over that 200 210, 220 mark, it's going to be a great finish. Both sides going really at it. So good luck, mate, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very
Nick.
much. It's been a pleasure.
Superb, making his debut in the Hailsham box there, Nick Peters. I suggested that he would be happy with his 25 wickets so far this year, but he's not. High expectations, over 40 wickets last year. And I think that's part of the Crowhurst Park plan here, that win the toss, post a total, and then test Hailsham against the slow bowling. Very nice guy. Okay, McDonald into the attack. As I was talking to Nick, Ollie came into the attack. One brutal 6 hit off him from Bradley Payne. Run rate remains around 4. However, some hard hitters to come, and none harder than Bradley Payne. Very powerful batsman. And if Brad Payne bats for another 10 overs, this run rate, his personal run rate and the team run rate will be rising. When he began, Payne, his run rate was down in the 20s to begin with. We know he has the power as the 100 is brought up from that last boundary for Crowhurst Park. But if he hangs around, the score will be top side of 210, no doubt.
Awesome, pal. Awesome.
They were all batting, everyone else.
That's well bowled, mate.
There's a couple of half shouts now. Now,
Twos, mate. 59 to 6. 17.
McDonald to Payne. Uses his feet. McDonald puts a bit of fizz on that. Sensible bowling. Trying not to look at the Etihad score, but it remains Man City nil, Tottenham 2. 20 minutes to go. Squeaky bum time. Let's have a look at all of the fixtures in Division 3 now and the scores so far. Bolney 129 for 2 off 21 in the top of the table clash against Little Common. Sarab Wakaska, third run scorer in the whole league, is in the run, 64. And Usman Ghani, the Afghanistan wicketkeeper, is currently is joining him. Little Common will fancy a chase, however, they won't want to be chasing more than 250, 260. We know the score here of 100 for 3. Linfield against Rye. Linfield in third place at the moment, chasing Little Common. If Little Common lost today and Linfield won, that's a lovely shot from the new batsman Tom Powell. Off the mark with a lovely 4. And when we played Linfield a few weeks ago, I thought they looked very strong. And I thought they'd be putting some pressure on Little Common. 91 for 2 against Rye. Rottingdean struggling at home to Glynde. 69 for 5. But at Drinks, at Seaford, at the Salts, Cookfield remain on 57 for 8. Again, a tidy over from Clarkson, just one boundary. .25 overs gone. This is about the time that Will and I tend to have a little prediction. Age is setting in and we can't remember what. I think I was £2 up, but I can't remember what happened after 2 weeks ago. Oh dear.
Sorry, I've been
Yeah.
corrected.
Okay, change in the field here. The new batsman Powell is on strike, so they have decided not to give that easy single down the ground. Uses his feet, but defends. As I was talking to some of the Crowhurst boys, every 50-50 match when things have got tight this year, they haven't quite got over the line. Full shot. Single taken. 2 taken. Fielding done by the South African pair down there. The Durbanites. Nicely timed, but only out for 1. So with Payne on strike, 45 off 60. Certainly more fielders sent out straight. McDonald will be trying to. Great pick up from Tom McDonald and return to his brother. Only a single.
Lovely, Tommy.
Fielding has been good.
Well done, pal.
Run rate 4.2. Just feel that Brad Payne is a key wicket here for both sides.
Well done, all
Watchful from Powell.
mate.
6 off 11.
Well done, pal. Well done.
Right, Wills, you start having a little think, my friend. Start having a little think, my friend Will. I do believe it's your turn to go first, but I will not change my opinion. In the rugby, Australia women ended up beating Samoa 73-0. 73-0.
Joe, a few steps in there. Walking in with the bowler, Joe.
Single only, with a clean pickup. Can't take that arm on. Extremely strong from AA. And Crowhurst move on to 110 for 3. No fireworks at the moment. Payne has moved on to 47 off 62. Recently joined by Tom Powell, wearing number 3 on his back. Hailsham have dispensed with all close fielders now. No slips. That's a nurdle. Dunning is in pursuit.
Good side, you're good, you're good.
and 2 taken. Good chase. Slight erring to the leg stump, and it was pushed across.
All right, Joe, we're backing you, pal. We're backing you.
Forceful drive from Powell. Good effort in the deep. To the left-hand side of the fielder. Gets McDonald up there. Good effort. Couldn't lay a hand on it. News from the Etihad. With 13 minutes left on the clock. Man City nil, Tottenham 2. Who would have thought it? No. But I don't put anything past Spurs there. Could pull out a 2-2 draw, 3-2 loss from nowhere. So Clarkson working away, 1 for 31, and it wasn't a dissimilar ball there that he managed to nick off. Opener Lovell. Both openers snaffled by Jake Hainsworth behind the timbers. Uses his feet well, pushes for a single, but AA had crept in, no boundary there. 7 off the first 3 balls, 0 off the last 3 balls. End of the over, 116 for 3. Right, Wills. This is where I am £3 up.
I'll take your word for it. I'm going to punt for 246.
Sorry, mate, I missed that.
I said 246.
Okay. I'm going 251. That was in my mind. Yeah.
Not a big spread there.
I think that'll be very competitive today with their attack. And I think Payne is crucial to that. We've still got to come in. Jacob Watson, 361 runs. Nitin Rabari, 306. Nick Peters, 260. So I think what Crowhurst are doing here is really setting a foundation. Reminds me of the old style 50 over games where teams would keep wickets in hand and go ballistic in the last 7 or 8 overs.
Yeah, and Nick, when he was in the comms box, did say got an aggressive lower order, looking to set that platform. I think absolutely right. We could see some fireworks in the batting department.
Yeah.
In the next 17 overs.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Yeah, it's just where do you go? Where do you say, right now we're going to hit that accelerator, we're going to start throwing caution to the wind?
Yeah.
Yeah. At what point do you decide to go for it?
So we're 17 and a half overs out. I think it depends on wickets in hand, mate. I think
7 in hand at the moment. There's a fair amount of leeway.
No bowler on any team has taken a 5 for this year. And that's not looking like changing in this Hailsham innings. AA only has 3 overs left. Clarkson nearing the end of his spell. He's been economical with 1 wicket, so I think he'll bowl out.
Yeah, just under 4 and over.
Could be a change up for some pace soon. Tidy from McDonald, only 1 off the over. So we're a couple of overs from the drinks break. shout from Bulmer. The Royals are in their big final on Monday. Yeah, I think the day off tomorrow from the league cricket, I think the Royals will go very well. Because I'm afraid it looks like some of the second team players who are in that Royals team, I'm not sure they're going to be seeing the full 80 overs today. Just having a little look around the Hailsham grounds. Our second team at the moment are 77 for 7 away at Ringmer. And Ringmer are 5th. And the danger of this is the lack of batting points. Now, a positive would be that Giles Hook, who has been in great form since coming back from South America, is still in 24 off 18. Currently batting with Dinuka Atapatu. And I know that young Reynolds will be raring to get stuck in there. However, Hailsham with 20 overs gone, 77 for 7. That's a concern. The thirds are going very well, 119 for 2. Ethan Hill going along very nicely. A very, very tight over. Clarkson finishes with a maiden. Similar to the spell that he had over at Crowhurst Park. Tight lines. Clarkson finishes with 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 31. His day with the ball is done. He'll be hoping he's not required with the bat, bearing in mind he'll be coming in at 8 or 9. Right, McDonald back into the attack. Good point made for my compadre off the mic there. Maybe we were concerned. We've predicted 240, 250. That's a nice shot, but the field is well set. Chatfield watches that very well in the deep. A strong return. We wouldn't want his gorgeous looks to be affected 3 weeks before getting married. Princess Meghan would not appreciate any kind of trip to the hospital or her groom to be. So he watched that very well out there. News from the Etihad. Man City 0, Tottenham 2. 5 minutes to go. We're not going to talk too much about football today. We might do a little bit more now. Hesitating to say Tottenham have it under control. It's just standard for us, Avon, against Man City. McDonald. And they're struggling to get this spin away. And even though drinks, sorry, we're going to break for drinks. 120 for 3. Very nice and neat. 30 overs, 4 runs and over. See you in 5.
I'm on.
Big 15 here, boys. Few wickets, come on.
Ainsley, to be fair, they're in the same like physical shape as well. Yeah, just a little bit.
Come on, boys, come on. Hey, switch on, hey, come on. Come on, boys. Couple wide and going.
Not even we can cock that up. Okay, here we go. Into this final third of this Crowhurst Park innings. And Bradley Payne moves to 50. Wills is going to give us the rundown of his 50.
Yeah, 50 off 71 deliveries, 7 fours and 1 6 in that knock. It's a good knock. Strike rate is 70.
Yeah, his 5th 50 of the year to go along with 200s. Tom Powell into the action as well. 2. Maybe a little team talk has happened to say the run rate is bang on 4. Sure, Crowhurst Park would love to go at 8s now. And if they do go at 8s, they will be into the 240s, 250s. 7 wickets in hand, and that's crucial. Plenty of runs, quick runs, I think, in the hutch at the moment. An old style approach where maybe last 10 overs we'll see some fireworks. I remember the old one-day internationals, the Benson and Hedges Cup. That was the approach. Setting that foundation, seeing off the openers. Pace comes on at the end. And we see some calypso cricket. Nick Peters was after 210 as a minimum earlier, 220. We've suggested 240, 250. Wide and given. Taken by Hainsworth. Now we may well be hearing from a few guest people on the mic soon. We're not mentioning football too much today, but we might do a bit more because the result is in from the Etihad. Diesel Hallett's just gone particularly quiet. Man City after a devastating victory last week for them. 0. Quiet Old Tottenham 2. Just going to ask Diesel to send me the league table over. For one of the most aggressive cage fighters in Hailsham. Street fighter extraordinaire. I know that he won't be violent with me.
On your tears, Rob Baldo.
Great start for Spurs. Thomas the Frank engine over from Brentford. Ollie McDonald more than handy with the ball this year. 12 wickets off 81 overs. Average of 36. He'd like that to come down. Economy rate of 5.3. He's been under that today. Sweeper fielder is out. Hailsham are happy with singles at the moment. I think there'll come a time where Crowhurst will want to really push the button. You can't see the field on the feed at the moment, but there are 4 fielders outside the circle, all in front of square, with 2 deep fielders. So therefore that is not the line to bowl. And McDonald turns away. It did look as if he had laid a sort of under-edge sweep, but unfortunately it was just wides. McDonald, either way, is upset with that. 132 for 3. And Tom Powell looking comfortable now. The number 5, 18 of 32. Again, building a partnership, which now stands at 37. These two. That's the power. Easier on one bounce here. Tricky outfield. Payne, as he gets down the non-striker's end, has an almighty swing like a young John Daly with a golf club. Outside the off stump. A tidy finish. And Crowhurst will be happy with this position at the moment. I think all the time that Payne is out there, the experience of Payne, the 500 and almost 600 runs of Bradley Payne now this year, they're going to be happy. But you'd think that the acceleration has to come at some point. A change in bowling, an enforced change in bowling, as Joe Clarkson... Sorry, as AA was brought back on. I was too busy putting the kettle on. And now we have Bellett. And this could be a few switch ups now for the Hailsham boys, trying to winkle out this 4th wicket. Brad Payne, 52 not out. Advances, and that's well bowled and very painful. He's a big man, and they say not to show any sign of pain there, but he has smashed that into his own foot, his left foot, and yeah, I think he's going to look to do something quite violent with the ball now. The left ankle's slightly seized up. I think Hainsworth is probably giggling in that Australian way. Nice shot, pushing for 2. The fielder down there is Ethan Dorber. He's a top fielder with a terrific arm, but that was to his left. Fielded well. Peters still favouring that left ankle. I'm not surprised. He's a strong man with a heavy bat, and he's smashed that into his ankle earlier this over. Bellet to Payne. Pushes for 1. No, low risk. At the moment, from Hailsham's point of view, no huge damage from this over. They'll want to see it out with no boundary. He may have to go airborne. Guides it down. The long barrier's there. It's bounced straight over Cousins. He's still upset with himself, Cousins, but he's down in the long barrier and it's still managed to scoot over. It was well steered from Payne. Sorry, from Powell. Bellet to Powell. That one's taken off a little bit. Well taken from the glove man, Hainsworth. 141 for 3 off 33.
Lovely, Ollie!
$142 for 3. McDonald back into his work. The off spin of McDonald. Couldn't quite get across there. Two big characters. Big bodies, McDonald and Payne. Okay, I just get the feeling now that it may be time for one of these two batsmen to go. Hailsham are bowling wicket to wicket. 4 deep fielders are well set. He's gone to clear them, and he has cleared them, comfortably cleared them over us. No fielders in the sky. 6 runs. Slightly inside out from Payne. A beautiful shot. It's gone sailing over the pavilion. That is a big hit. 50 partnership is up. Thank you, Benedict. That was a beauty. AA is in deep long off here, and that ball's still going up. I had a feeling that it follows up with a very firmly hit 4. AA didn't pick it up. It would have been a 1 bounce to his right, only 4 metres, but couldn't see anything there. And a great end to the over. I had a feeling halfway through that over that they may push the accelerator. And the hard-hitting Payne is now 66 off. Off 83. He's eyeing up a ton here. This would be his 3rd ton of the year. He's ahead of his average now, which is 66. Very wide. As I said, when Payne got to the crease, him and Hainsworth have 1,350 runs between them. Make that now over 1,400 runs between them this season. They are the 2 star batsmen for the Tides. And a short price at the bookmakers to be top run scorer for each of their teams. And at the moment, Powell is providing to be the perfect foil, assisting Payne with getting him back on strike, low risk, and Payne has the power to clear the boundary even though the fielders are out. Let's see if he takes on Bellett. Well bowled. Encouragement is from his teammates now. He's ticking. He is ticking. It's going to be a shot or ball. Yeah, the button's been pushed. Shorter. It's a clever shot. Fielded from Cousins. Some ironic cheers from his teammates, as one of them did creep over him recently. But Bellett likes this kind of challenge. We'll be put off by it. He will stick to his plan. Again, a very pleasant steer. Payne on strike. And again, a good response from Bellett. May have been one of his cutter deliveries. Boundary bar quite busy at the moment. Diesel Hallett slightly quieter than 2 hours ago. Magnificent performance by Spurs. We're not talking about football today. Could be 2 away wins in the Premier League. I know that Leeds are fancying their chances going down to Arsenal later on in the late kick-off. Great start for Spurs. Beat the powerhouse in Burnley last week. And the powerhouse in Man City today. Just called for my Spurs shirt and kit to be brought up here. Okay. I think the button's been pressed. We are in for 45 minutes now of action. Five fielders are allowed outside the circle, and there are 5 fielders out. Singles everywhere. No slip in place. And if Powell wants to do something funky behind, any sweep or reverse sweep or scoop, that option is on to McDonald. Yeah. One of those 5 deep fielders is Bellett, who has just fielded that ball. And how lovely to see a fantastic Hailsham star from the past Stevie Hunt, one of the most explosive batsmen in the early 2000s. And he's turned up at the right time because Bradley Payne is seeing it like a beach ball at the moment. Yeah, good man. Go on, son.
Well bowled, Ollie.
Where's Harry boy?
Well done,
You
pal.
got a stay of execution. You managed to get out. Watching Spurs. I just said, yes. Didn't have a pound on himself. 5-1. Should be out. Fielders are out in the deep, and it's grassed. Charlie Cousins. That is a huge life. He's made ground to his right, but I have to say, was never really set. Didn't have a steady base. Hand goes up of apology, but this has brought the destructive Payne on a strike. McDonald turned around, and he certainly, Porter did not get the... Powell did not get the full acceleration through the bat and through the ball, and Cousins shells it. That is a shame for Hailsham. This partnership is growing. 11 overs to go. Partnership has now moved to 67, and as Brother Hunt has turned up, he didn't mind a boundary. No fielders in the sky. That's what me and Hunter used to say. This is now, yes, Charlie Cousins has given instant chance to reprieve after the drop catch. And this could be action. Payne will enjoy some more pace coming onto the ball. Charlie, probably the quickest Hailsham bowler on show today. I'm fine, thank you, mate. I've got a cruisy. Yeah. Cousins to Payne. Loud shout of no and a correct shout. Clarkson patrolling that point area. So a few 10 overs ago we had a predictions. Wills said 2-4-6 and I had 2-5-1. Tens, I need to go at tens for that, but there are 7 wickets left with some big hitters to come. Hailsham are in defensive mode at the moment, restricting to singles, especially to Brad Payne, who is seeing the ball very well. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. Okay, Cousins. Hailsham in need of a wicket. Wide. This last 15-20 minutes has just felt a little bit raggedy from Hailsham. Powell now 27 off 44. Payne 72 off 91. Partnership now of 70. Hailsham in need of a wicket. No, very low risk from Powell at the moment. I think the risks are going to come from the hard-hitting Bradley Payne. Averages 60 this year. He's just scored his 5th 50. He's on for his 3rd 100. Already hit one massive 6. Straight. Fielders are out, but that won't bother him. Well bowled, just short of a length from Cousins. And Big Joe Clarkson, the 18-year-old from Durban, restricts it to 1. Ones won't really hurt Hailsham at the moment, the boundaries will. 45 overs to be bowled. And Hailsham will look to Jake Hainsworth. 820 runs this year, topping Division 3, and there's some big batsmen in Div 3 this year. Ex-Prem top scorers in Rohit, Jakarta. Michael Gould, Malcolm Johnson, all in the league. But at the moment, Hainsworth will look... I know that he's aiming for 1,000 league runs. He's got 3 games to do it. He needs 179 runs. But unfortunately, Hailsham have relied on him so much. And no other player has scored a ton. And there's been limited averages. Ollie McDonald averaging 22 this year. Ethan Dorber 16, Tibble 24. Simon Dunning has provided some flashes of his brilliance. Very high strike rate we could do with him today. Well, we weren't going to talk about football today, but I think we're going to talk about it a bit more now. I was at White Hart Lane last week to see the exceptional Burnley completely suffocated by the new Tottenham approach from Thomas the Frank Engine. Master tactician. We even saw 4 long throws go in. Not too much harem scarum. The sweep is out. And it did turn into a half chance. I say it's a half chance because Ethan Dorber is an exceptional fielder. He's made his way to his left. The ball's then dipped. He has got 2 hands to it, but I'm not quite sure. He did just get there. Very, very tough chance. Unlike the one from Cousins a couple of overs ago, which was regulation. So Payne is advancing, but pulls out. McDonald just drags it back. He's ticking here. I think anybody walking around the wreck at the moment, beware. He's going to look to get under this, I believe. Thank you. The Hailsham tennis coach has just been smashed in the head. Hopefully it's not Mr. Landon. Speaking of teachers, I saw Mr. Williams this morning. Mr. Dave Williams this morning was here. Said he might pop down later on. I had a feeling Payne was going to get under that. That was straight and true, straighter than the last one. Didn't quite go as far, but it was over the conker trees. 83 now. Hailsham need this wicket urgently. McDonald sensibly drags that length back a little bit. Pushing 2. Chatfield has got a strong arm when needed. That was a Dean Noakes arm from the. I had now. Another chance, and it has fallen to Cousins again, and it's Payne again. Just asking Will if he thinks that was a bump ball. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh. Hunty's got younger eyes than me. They're probably injured. Put it this way, I don't think there's going to be too many defensive shots in the next 7 overs. Bit of movement at the crease. Well bowled from Cousins. 180, 7 overs left. They want to go at 10s. 7 wickets. Okay. Will Powell go as well? Dot ball's a goal for Hailsham at the moment. The team run rate for Crowhurst Park is 4.7. Pitch has played well, but they are full of slow bowlers and good slow bowlers, and Hailsham at times have struggled against that. Wixie's in. Fill up the bar. They want to. They'll get 4. The fielding in the last half an hour has been diabolical. I've been praising Hailsham's fielding, and their slip catch from Dunning was unbelievable earlier. But over the last half an hour, good mate. Oh, mate, it's just yeah, there's a bit more action now from the Crowhurst Park number 5, Powell. On his toes in the crease. And these overs are going past quickly from Hailsham here. I think both players need to go. Umpire Cliff is in. Another Alfie Moon shirt. Stock up the beer. Cousins to Powell. Guiding it down. Well, want more than a single. They won't get it. Hot work out there for the batsman. Payne has turned a crimson colour. Opening bat, Shaw. And yes, I think it's quite meaningful. Oh, Coronas are in for Wixie. Stock them up. I think it's Shaw who's the captain, a very experienced captain who has gone out now with 6 overs to go. And I think the instructions will be, I want 250. Which will mean they've got to go at 10s and 12s. Just a situation that myself and Brother Hunt were in many years ago. I may have been down the order slightly. Now, as I see a Welsh rarebit making his way around the wreck. Club president Hooby Thomas, he'd have taken himself off in this situation last 6 overs. He wouldn't have got a. He'd have had a lazy sort of 1 for 30 off 10 so far, and he'd say, we better get the fast bowlers back on. He doesn't want to have his figures ruined. But Captain Tibble says, I will take the responsibility now. Bumper crowd around the wreck at the moment. All of 17 people, couple of dogs. Yes, the action's on here. Dot balls and singles for Hailsham. Hubie's in. The Welsh wizard. Now, this is going to be a shot, a ball. Drilled. They'll try and reduce to 1. AA is there, watched it well, strong arm, single taken. Singles are gold for Hailsham now. Hunter, you've been known to make the odd prediction in the OK Corral. What? Hunter's saying 2-4-7.
Oh, well bowled, Tibbs.
Tibbs has come on here in a pressure situation. His first over. 9 wickets this year. 2 last week. He's brought himself on, and so far just 3 singles. Payne on strike now, though. Shorter, 4. Payne is eyeing up his 3rd 100, no doubt. And he's now moved to 86. 2 balls left. I have a feeling that Shaw said that he wants double figures off every single over. This is 7 now off this over. 2 balls to go. Can Hailsham get out of it without a... Yes, speared in from Tibble. No air given there. 7 off the over so far, 1 ball to go. Hailsham want to get out without any more damage. That is big. That is into the tennis courts. The 100 partnership is brought up with that, Max. How many balls? 103 off 103. I'm sure that Shaw asked for double figures every over. 13 yielded from the 40th over. And who can deny now? Brad Payne, a ton. Dropped by Cousins. And now he'll be ruining that misdemeanor. 30 balls to go. 7 wickets in hand. 199 for 3. My prediction was 251. I believe it's going to be about there. Hailsham will want it to be under. Crowhurst Park will want more calypso cricket. They will want Payne to get his ton. I think he might push a single here. And they will want him to continue. Another important point in this, what could become a very tight bottom of Division 3, is bonus points. Crowhurst Park will not want to gift Hailsham any points by way of wickets. .200 up in the 41st over. This has been a brilliant partnership to watch. Punctuated by 96 not out from Bradley Payne, who's on strike now, eyeing up his 3rd 100 of the season. Hailsham will make him wait at the moment. Tibble comes around and does the fielding. I'll tell you where the fielders are out, but at the moment he's been going over them. 1 fielder wide, 3rd man, 2 fielders straight, cow corner-ish, and an extra cover sweeper. Cousins to Payne. Advances, unselfishly takes the single. I think he has played bat into pad there. Moves to 97, so he takes it as a run. He was honest earlier. He'll take the run there. Batted very well. Hit some mammoth sixes, none bigger than the last one. Two balls of the over, so I think now... Yes, he's gone as well. Nice strike. Clean pick-up, though, so only a single. Big arm in from the deep from AA. So we'll see now whether Payne wants to take a single, which is freely accessible for him. Only 4 fielders now inside the ring. And the keeper, Hainsworth. Hainsworth will be eyeing up another big score. The Iceman under pressure he's been this year in run chases. How far will he need to go? That's a good over for Hailsham. Only 3 off that over. 4 overs to go. Still 7 wickets in hand. My only question would be now if Tom Powell, with a strike rate of under 70, has he gone at a quick enough rate now? 39 off 56. Could he earlier have gone for a few more expansive shots? There's a lot of runs sitting here in the pavilion. Time will tell. If they get to 230, 240 and win the game, then it's job done. However, Hailsham have chased well this year and chased well under pressure. Your game.
Yeah, I like that. It's good. Yeah, on the ring.
Right, okay. AA has 2 overs left. 2 for 26 so far. He would love to keep that run rate low.
Next one, that end. Charlie, you got one more. Finish this end.
Yeah.
43.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom,
Said
boom.
251. Well, what's happened the last half an hour of our fielding? Disgusting. Decent at the start. Right, okay, AA is back on to bowl over. There's 4 overs left, so he's bowling over number 42. I politely questioned the run rate of Tom Powell, and he has responded with 4 to take him to 43. Both batsmen now will be looking to go. 23 balls left. The field is set for full pitch bowling. Straight. It has to be up there with this field. That's good bowling. Ollie McDonald in the deep, watches well. Textbook. And that brings the outstanding Bradley Payne back on strike. Only his 12th game this year. Availability. A class act. 97 now. Needs 3 for his 100. Happy to push at the moment. AA has now adjusted his line. Come back on for his 3rd spell. It's not easy. Found his length. Hailsham would want to restrict Crowhurst Park. Go into the break with some momentum. Crowhurst Park looking to do the opposite. Yes, come over my side. Not the arm to take on. Excellent in the deep, Ethan Dorber. Singles do not hurt Hailsham at the moment. Bradley Payne gets wound up here. That could hurt Hailsham. Hit some big, big 6s already today. Was dropped in the 80s. Very good punch. Moves to 98. And Hailsham, this would suit Hailsham at the moment, just restricting the boundaries, making Payne work. I'm sure he'd have liked to have accelerated through the 90s, but at the moment, just restricting down. AA, experienced bowler at the death, looking for that full Yorker length. That's in the slot. And absolutely middled. Drilled from Tom Powell. A superb shot. Takes him to 49. 214 for 3. The overs aren't updating. Yep, we're on. 214 for 3. 3 overs to go. And top scorer I did say he was 9-4 to be top scorer for Crowhurst Park today, and he's up there. He's going to do it. Bradley Payne. He will want this single, and then he will want to go ballistic. 18 balls left. A runner ball gets them, sorry, 2 runs a ball gets them to 250. That's what they want, Crowhurst Park. There's the single, tip and run. And the supporters all around the wreck, very, very happy. Arms out. A little celebration there. But that has been a brilliant knock. 100 off 109 balls. Ten fours, 4 sixes, and a couple of those sixes were large. Chasing his half century now. And there it is. Moving to 50 is Tom Powell. His 50 comes off 61 balls in 69 minutes, 6 fours. And the last one of them was a great straight drive. Okay, so with 2 batsmen now on 100 and 50, the personal milestones have been reached. They will now be looking to extend the team. And there it is. A funky sweep. Sorry, scoop. So I think he may have attempted that shot earlier this season. He's waited till he's got to 100, and now he's going to have some fun and games. He's moved to 104. What a knock. This could be potentially a match-winning knock. Hailsham will be ruining those chances. Maybe they've just had a little check on how many balls of the over is left. And there are 3 balls left. If you're walking around the wreck at the moment, then beware. Nice connection. Well watched from Dorber. The bobble and the hit in the face or the chest was taken. He gives a thumbs up, he's okay. 2 taken. I can see Simon Dunning here. Like a cage line. He smashed some big runs last week in quick fashion, a 50 off 28 balls. They'll need a bit of that. Brad goes for a reverse, a repeat, but loses his shape there. Everything was moving. Head wasn't as still as the first successful scoop. He just had a little look over square leg. With his power, maybe he will come across and hit to square. Or just go really straight and full and long and 6 more. Is this the crucial knock now that is taking this game away from Hailsham? That is his 5th, 6th to go along with his 11 fours. 14 off the over, 2 to go. Both batsmen will be looking to score off every single run. Every single ball. Minimum from here. They want 250. And I tell you now, if Bradley Payne can face the 9, 10 of these remaining 12 balls, he is not going to be stopping. I called 251 earlier. AA back in. Looks very straight and given. Slower ball. a solid knock though, a square 50 and a strong partnership. Tom Powell, 50. Caught leg before wicket. AA off 62 balls. A strike rate of 81. 6 fours. And that partnership of over 100. The fourth wicket partnership of 132 was exceptional between two experienced players of Powell and Payne. And Hailsham will hope now that even though it's late in the day, they can restrict. That brings to the crease Jacob Watson, wicket-keeper Jacob Watson. 361 runs this season, an average of 26. He's only going to face 10 balls at most. His strike rate is 94. He'll want to go quicker than that now. We're in the hitting zone. AA picks up his third wicket. Seems a long time ago, almost 3 hours ago, that he opened the bowling. And the Hailsham team are now trying to strategise about keeping Payne off strike. This approach has been an older-fashioned approach to setting a target. Something that may have been seen before in limited overs cricket, where you keep wickets to the end and then look to accelerate. Watson goes straight to a scoop. And then has a couple of lightsaber swats. What the team want now is something on the ball. Bat, pad. They want Payne to be on strike. AA using his full repertoire of cutters, I believe. Oh dear. Well, that is like a pitch from Yankee Stadium. It wasn't just a full bunger. Strike one. That is a no ball, free hit, and it's gone for 6. Watson almost took evasive action and then smashes the ball for 6. Will said 246 earlier. I said 251. Hunty said 247. Hunty's going to get his pound out. It's going to be way over that. And some early goals in the Premier League. Bournemouth 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. Brentford 1, Villa 0. Burnley 1, Sunderland 0. Stewie will be losing his hair. Dorothy's in. Been scoring here since 1843. Lovely to see her. More Cruz Campo needed. Thirsty boys from Crowhurst. Thirsty boys. Good on them. This, now from Hailsham's point of view, is dragging on. Almost 3 hours in the field. Only 4 wickets taken. Free hit this is. It's well bowled. It brings Payne onto strike. And he's inflicting pain on the Hailsham side. Yeah. 57. Right, okay. AA. I would suggest Yorker length. It's not Yorker length. It's just length, and it's more T Vicar. Another 6 for Payne. It's devastating batting. He's gone more than I'll run a ball now. 118 off 114. Booming 6s all around the Hailsham Recreation Ground. I think he's going to go again. There'll be no scoops from him. Yeah, mate, he says. The outfield here is Ollie checking his arm out. Hopefully he hits the ball later further than he throws it in. He's due a few runs, the younger McDonald brother. Today's the day. Wicket playing very true. Hailsham will be chasing top side of 250. Perfect time. That's what I said, mate. Okay, wicket-keeper Watson on strike. Ouch. Scooped it into his chest. Dot ball, Hailsham will be fine with that. Actually, Crowhurst wouldn't have wanted a single there. They will want Payne to face all 6 final deliveries. 2-4-3 at the moment. Hunty said 2-4-7. He's in with a shout, maybe. Who's bowling? 2-5-1 looks good. Couple of boundaries. And the Crowhurst Park dugout looks happy. Look lively. Talking to Nick Peters earlier, their top wicket taker, he said, the leggy, he said they have been in this position before but haven't set that big target. Well, they have today. But this ground is a fast scoring ground. Fast outfield. The battle for me will come between the Hailsham middle order and the spin bowling from Crowhurst Park that's packed full of it. Brother Hunt would be sweeping away. I know he would be. A great sweeper here. Get the old beak out the way and right, here we go. Important time. They're going to want to work in even numbers. And they are taking the 3 though. That's Village from Hailsham. Actually, that was a bullet arm from Tibbs in the deep. So they ran 2. Bellett did not get back to the non-strikers end. So the ball went to the boundary where Tibble was. Tibbs has got a bullet arm and it was straight over the thing. As Watson comes out, I tend to agree with him. Working in even numbers, 2, 4, 6, and that was the 3rd. However, 2 runs will count. The boys are going to have him working on his sprints in the week. It was a bullet throw. 5 wickets for Hailsham now. Nick Peters comes into bat in at 7. I think he may just look to get that single and let Payne capitalise. 2-4-5 the score now. 4 balls left. What's that first ball? 5 balls left. Crowhurst Park have won 3 games setting a target this year. Mr. Williams is in. Oh, very good. Glad to see you, Mr. Williams. Well, I thought he'd push a single. He's tried to crack a 6. Seeing this morning walking the dog. Give me that old shit.
Come on, boy.
Okay, 4 balls left. Peters will want to, Payne will want to work in even numbers. Sixes and fours, I'd imagine. 121 not out. A great knock. Bellet. That has gone incredibly high. McDonald comes in off the boundary, steadies himself and takes the catch. Leave this. He's on 246. If he gets it head on, it's double bubble, £2. I'm £3 up this season. What a knock. Tom McDonald. Bradley Payne. Could be a match-winning innings. Unselfishly tried to keep on hitting those fours and sixes, but what a knock. Bradley Payne 121, caught Tom McDonald, bowled James Bellet. 138 minutes. Eleven fours, 6 sixes. Could be a match-winning innings. A superb knock. The big man comes in, apologises to Watson. He has propelled this score now to 246, which was Will's prediction. Brother Hunt was 247 and I was 251. 4 balls to go. Three to come. Can Crowhurst Park get to that 250 mark? It will now fall to Nitin Rabari and Nick Peters. There's bat on ball there. Another misfield out in the deep. Two, 4, 8 now. 2 balls to go. This could be double bubble. I said 251 a couple of hours ago. I wish I was better predicting that than the old horses. Right, okay, Rabari. 2 balls to go for the innings. He wants bat on ball here. Yeah. You wouldn't get out. Well, it's, I know, look. Okay, last ball of the innings. Rabari has made full contact. That is 6. 2. That's £1 to me. Nearest to post. I said 251 about 2 hours ago. And that concludes the Crowhurst Park innings. Captain Shaw looks happy. Double thumbs up. 254 for 6. They won the toss. A slow start, well, a quick start. Settled in the mid of the innings. Punctuated by a fantastic 100 from Bradley Payne. They will see that as the first half done, job done. Hailsham stuck at it. It was some uncharacteristic mistakes in the field. But they will need 255 to win. We will see you in half an hour for the run chase. And welcome back to the second half of this Division 3 match. You join us with Hailsham needing 255 for victory, and that's 4 of them. Slightly leg side delivery. Hainsworth quickly onto it. 4. Captain Jordan Shaw is opening the bowling for Crowhurst Park. And Hainsworth and McDonald, Ollie McDonald, at the crease for Hailsham in this run chase. Okay, Shaw to Hainsworth. 4 for no loss, Hailsham. And that's runs as well. Hainsworth will settle for a single. So, a competitive total of 254 was posted by the visitors, Crowhurst Park. I think the feeling at half-time was Crowhurst Park were happy with that. They've been in positions before with wickets in hand this season that maybe haven't fully capitalised. Everyone is aware of Hainsworth's stats this year. They'll know he's a key player. I'm looking forward to see Ollie McDonald go today. On strike now. And Ollie is off with the mark with a 4. Not quite where he intended. 2 fielders allowed out. The slips are well packed. But that one squirted away off the outside edge. It was a genuine edge. Maybe I'm being a bit unfair. He steered it down. And it went for 4. So Hailsham have got off to a rapid start. 9 for no loss off 3 balls. A disappointing season so far for McDonald. His own words. Before today, 240 runs at an average of 22. 2 50s for Ollie Mack and no hundreds as yet. A swashbuckling year last year. Hasn't quite continued into this next division, but he has all the skills. He's kept the faith this year. 11 innings for the 24-year-old, youngest of the McDonald clan. Green helmet as ever, shorter McDonald, nicely in behind. So yeah, conditions at the moment, probably the darkest they've been. Full cloud cover. Good time to bowl. Some Hailsham legends in the boundary bar this afternoon. Scotty Pearce has joined Hunt Senior. Dave Hunt's in. Stalwarts of the club. Lovely groups of spectators around. 3 slips in there now and a genuine gully. And he's still managed to squeeze that ball through. And it's 4 more. That was well played. Jams down, opens the face. All along the floor. And Hailsham's first over has gone for 13. Not really any bad balls bowled from Jordan Shaw. 12 wickets this year for the captain of Crowhurst Park. At an economy of 4.2, so that over's done that no favours. 3 for 17 is top figures against Cookfield. But Hailsham happy with that start. 13 off the first over. It's always good to keep an eye, a look at the run rate. When we started, the run rate required was 5.7. And it's Josh Jones bowling from the Tommy Walder end. Keeper standing well back. Right arm over. Starts with a slightly creaky short ball. Hainsworth taps the ball on its top of his head. And it goes straight down to the fielder at fine leg. So 2 right-handers here, the opening partnership for Hailsham. Hainsworth, top run scorer in the whole league on 821 runs so far before today. Just looking across the grounds, I think he... Jones to McDonald, settled into his line and length there now. McDonald looks to try and steer the ball through. So let's have a look at this field now for Ollie Mack. As we've seen, there's a fine leg in place. 2 slips at a first slip and almost a 4th slip gully. Forceful through the close fielder, and McDonald, that kind of shot will bring him much confidence. And at times this year, when you're going through a tough trot, no one wants it more than young Ollie to contribute to this team, the 24-year-old. And I just believe he's going to go out with a very attacking mind today. Get those feet moving. And that crisply struck extra cover drive for 4 will bring more confidence. Keeper standing back, slip settled, Jones to McDonald. Very well bowled, you're going to get that movement. Josh Jones, a big imposing fella, strong shoulders. Got to be 6'3". Economical approach into the crease. Can obviously get through. The keeper standing back. Where's he standing back there, Wills? 10, 12 metres back? Shorter. And Ollie McDonald pulls for 4. Yeah, what do you think?
I noticed toothpaste and toothbrush. They're going to sort that.
So an over of 13 has been followed by an over of 9. Hailsham moved to 22 without loss. And after speaking to McDonald, he said he was going to go with a bit more intent today. No half measures. And we've seen that in the last couple of strikes. And I've aged him, I can't believe it. 23-year-old Ollie McDonald. Youthful. Remember the day he was born. And young Tom. Talented cricketers. Elder brother James. Very versatile cricketer. And let's not forget the best cricketer of the whole lot, Chloe. Quickly on to that Hainsworth, anything short. Did he get an under edge? Yes, no signal from the umpire. That's runs. That's runs. Happy wedding anniversary too to Paul and Mel. Celebrated their wedding anniversary earlier this week. Oh, what a great day that was. Down along the floor again. McDonald moves to 17 with that single. Arsenal fans have been quite quiet this afternoon. Maybe feeling a little bit nervy. It's an absolute ripper from Shaw. Beats the outside edge. Hainsworth does drop his hands down on it, but his defensive player missed there. So we're hearing there was runs earlier for Sarab Rakaska for Bolney. Let's have a little look round the Division 3 games. Shaw to Hainsworth. Solid in defence. Been nicknamed the Iceman recently, Hainsworth, for how calm he is under pressure. Averaging 68 this year, the Australian. Exceptional middle and late part of the season. Slip settle. Guides the ball down. So yeah, a bit funky here with the slips. Is Crowhurst Park. They've left the first slip free. Jacob Watson, the keeper, that'll be down to him. 9 catches this year. There's a second and a third slip. A short point, really, maybe a gully. But the 2 fielders out for the fast bowler Shaw are at a wide fine leg and a fine third man. That definitely hurried Hainsworth. A big appeal, but absolutely no way that was hitting stumps. Yes, so Bolney today, 359 they have set, and Rakaska 158. Wow. 23 fours, 4 sixes. Rashad Ford down the innings. Unbelievable hitting, 95 off 37. Which propelled, and not too much from anyone else really. So Little Common are going to need 360 to win. And I can see real pressure coming on them now in second place. As Linfield have hit a competitive 212 at home to Rye. And Linfield are chasing down Little Common in second and third place. In second place, this is with Linfield still to play Little Common. So the second and third place spot is very much still up for grabs. Down the bottom of the table, Seaford are 55 for 2 after bowling out Cookfield 2s for 130. And I may have written Seaford, my friends at Seaford, Adam Neller and the crew, I may have written them off a bit early, because a big stonking 30 points today with limited bonus points for the opposition could bring Seaford really back into the mix. Firmly struck from McDonald, well fielded from Mabari, who made his way round to his right. Not quite as firm as the lovely strike McDonald did through covers. but I'm pleased that there is real intent there from Ollie today. He's using his feet. No half measures. And certainly that is what we're talking about. A slower ball from Jones. And McDonald has absolutely crisply played the pickup shot. That has gone into the road. It went high and long. This is the McDonald that we know and love. 23 off 13. In the power play, this feels like a McDonald innings that we saw last year. We saw first game of the season against Rottingdean. A strike rate of 140 that day. 11 fours and 3 sixes on his way to a high score of 74 for the season. We've seen very brief flashes of it this year. But maybe, just maybe. Sensibly now, Watson has moved up to the stumps. This may negate McDonald using his feet. But sensibly, and this is the maturity that we see from Ollie, he's happy to shoulders and arms and let it go. We're going to have a little look around the grounds in a minute. Will's going to give us an update on the Hailsham grounds. He's gone hard. And again, this is what we spoke about. I think previously he has tried to check some of those natural attacking abilities. Yes, that was uppish. Yes, that went over the cover fielders, but it had enough on it. 4 more. Hailsham's run rate going on at nearly 9. I believe that Crowhurst Park will not wait to get their spinners on. They are 0 from 7 away from home this year in wins. He's gone again, McDonald. It's smeared away. It is spinning away from that cover fielder that's on the boundary for Ollie. Thank you so much. And it's boundaries. It's boundaries for McDonald. 6 fours and 1 6. That's 30 of the 31 runs in boundaries for McDonald. We're joined here by some big hitters. Stevie Hunt, he would appreciate this from Ollie Mack. Stevie was similar, great number 3 for Hailsham. He's speaking to Scotty Pearce at the moment. Scotty, one of the greatest opening batsmen in the County League. Shaw to Hainsworth. And Hainsworth happy now to drop anchor. I mean, he's going along at just under a runner ball. But he is happy for McDonald to whale away. Pitch is playing very well. Chief Curator Tommy Walder here. Very happy at the moment. Chelsea, big winners last night against that village team from East London. Beautiful chairman in Karen Brady. Not much else going for them right at the moment. But the transfer window is still open. And I think they might need to reinforce to help out Mr. Potter. He might need the help of Harry Potter at the moment to a few tricks. Anyway, McDonald, what tricks has he got against Shaw? Shorter and a single. McDonald has tried to hit the case off that. Almost gloved it in the end. I think Shaw wasn't going to give anything in McDonald's third there to strike through. So slightly shorter. Okay, sure. Now we're at the stage where Crowhurst Park will want a wicket. And Hainsworth, solid in defence. Diesel Hallett getting slightly worried about the Arsenal-Leeds game soon. Never seen the 16.5 stone beast cry his eyes out, but it could be happening later. Okay, let's have a little look at the Hailsham teams. I've got them up here. Ainsworth, no run. Right, the twos only posted 125 against Ringmer, a big game in 8th position. They are, in return, Ringmer are 29 for 2. They were 13 for no wicket, 29 for 1, 29 for 2. They will need Reynolds and Shib to take further wickets. The third team, a mammoth, well fielded there from Rabari, in the face. I hope he's okay. The outfield is absolutely bone dry. First aid needed. First aid, please. Okay, unfortunately. So Rabari, the excellent all-rounder, is fielding in the ring. The ball has jumped up, struck him in the face, broken his glasses, and he needs some first aid. Nurse Dunning is on his way out. There may be need for some work there. Okay, back to around the grounds. I do hope Nitin Rabari is okay. The third team amassed 330 for 7. Ethan Heel, 99. He was out on 99. What a knock. 84 balls, 15 fours, 1 6. Terrific knock. Tom Carpenter back in the run, 70 off 64. Chipped in from 20s from Wilkinson, Paynton, Will Royal. And some late order hitting from Morgans and Funnels saw them up to 330. Very well done. Black boys yet to start their return. The fourth team not being live scored. The fifths amassed 167. Thanks, Dottie. It's getting a bit chilly here now. Dottie's decided to make a move home. We have just a short break in the play at the moment. We'll take the camera off as Rabari's getting some first aid. Yes, the fifth team did manage to post 167. They were 52 for 5 at one point, so they've got some kind of a total against Pevensey to try and defend. But at the moment, Pevensey are 20 for no wicket off 2. They're taking the long handle to it. Right. So, not too bad a news from around the grounds. In the 100, the second women's game involves our Southern Brave against the London Spirit women. And it's good news. The London Spirit posted 125 and the Southern Brave are comfortably chasing that down. They are 71 for 1 at present, with Bouchier going Maya Bouchier going very well, and the South African Wolvart at the crease and looking comfortable there. Obviously, we've seen the football score earlier. We're not talk too much about that, you know, but as far as going well. And the first game, the Northern Superchargers posted 198 earlier on. Zach Crawley, 49. Harry B. Rook, 56 off 27. And the South African Davy Miller going ballistic, 37 off 16 at the end with 5 sixes. The Oval Invincibles Off to a reasonable start, 57. But that is going to be a long, big chase for them. That will test them for sure. Rugby World Cup. Scotland 31, Wales 8 in the Female World Cup. Slight pause in the game at the moment with Rabari needing some first aid. The ball reared up as he was fielding it. Okay, so here we go. We are back now. Rabari has had some running repairs. A slight nick under his eye. And a change of bowling. Jones has been hooked out of the attack after 23 off 2 overs. And McDonald taking a liking to him. And that was almost the second stunning slip catch of the game. Two to Hainsworth, guides it down, 10. There was a dive from slip, and it just was outside the right. Not a bad idea to get Payne involved. Cheers, GT. Okay, Payne to Hainsworth. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea at all. It's been Payne's day so far. Clearly Crowhurst Park need a wicket with Hailsham going along at more than a run a ball in this run chase. They've reduced the required run rate down to under 5.5. Hainsworth will be happy to take root. Chops down on it. Certainly one run. Fielder comes round. McDonald's looking for 2, but sends his compadre back, and that is the right call. And Hainsworth has poached strike there. And they've not had too many first wicket stands this year of note. This is building nicely. 44 for no loss. Both boys' birthdays in June. Hainsworth 24, McDonald 23. As I said earlier, it's a young Hailsham side. Average age of 27 today. Has been as low as 25 this year. The only elder statesman really is Dunning, who, as was proved today, with a unbelievable slip catch. Is well worth his place in the side. So captain Jordan Shaw continues, and he's right to. 17 off his 3 overs, and this is a chance. It's popped a little bit. Shaw just couldn't make it in there. And the ball dropped down. Hainsworth would have been willing that ball down to the grass. News from the 100. Shorter from Shaw. A very good take from Jacob Watson behind the timbers. Wills, you'd have liked that. A fellow wicketkeeper. A nod of approval from head of technology here, Will Parsons. Tidy wicketkeeper himself. Kept to me fantastically last year in Cricket Week. Standing up. We done for Will Royal. We done for Giles Hook. Caught behind Christy Walder, bowled neck and crop. Still life in the old dog yet, I'm telling you. Hainsworth on strike. He's gone fully blooded for it. It's a 1 bounce down to Jones at fine leg. Yes, so the Southern Brave females are motoring along. 90 for 1 now. Only off 57 balls. Chasing the London Spirits 125. This would mean that the Southern Brave would remain unbeaten. Shaw to McDonald. Nice stroke. It's all along the ground. The fielder has got a chance of cutting it off, and he does. It's not completely middled. 2 to McDonald.
Good lads, good lads.
And in the men's 100, Oval Invincible 78 for 2, chasing 199 to win. McDonald has meant that one. Top edgy though. Will take the strike. But what he's doing today is showing real intent. And when I spoke to him earlier, this was the approach. I like the term that I use for him. No half measures today, young Ollie. And he's gone out with conviction. Coventry 7, QPR 0. Deary me. Okay, advancement. And there's no top edge on there. That is 6 over extra cover. It is so nice to see this fluency from Ollie. The 50 is up for Hailsham in 35 minutes. A double teapot from Brad Payne. He dished out enough brilliant boundary clearing shots earlier. And he's now on the receiving end. As Ollie moves to 41 off 23. It's definitely the shot of the second innings. Inside out. Diesel gives a nod of approval. He's looking a bit pensive about the Arsenal game later, Diesel, bearing in mind the mighty Spurs registered an unlikely victory in Manchester earlier. McDonald. Yes, he's still going. And it's 4 more. And the nod of approval is about this approach from Ollie Mack. A punch of the gloves with Jake. And at this stage, it's not about saying, OK, go easy now. For Ollie, let's go on with it. He started this over, 6-4. He's moved to 45. Strike rate for the season is 85. And that tells you some of the struggles that he's been through. Strike rate today is 187. Well bowled from Payne. And dropped down at his feet from McDonald. Hailsham 59 for no wicket. Payne to McDonald. Well bowled and well played. Past the diving slip. And a single to McDonald. And how lovely to see. We're batting. Great to see the Wilco and the Bowlsy kids down. You're going to go that way, girls? All right, good to see you. And lovely Hannah and Yogi. Okay, Payne to Hainsworth. Again, Jake is in another awful bounce. Jake is in accumulating mode. Another 2 to the total. Lovely Lauren Wilco's in. The boss is here. The boss is here. Payne to Hainsworth. It's a forceful punch. It's a really well bowled Yorker. And he's shifted. And the most, how has he got that for 4? Will's shaking his head here, and I agree. Wow. He's squeezed that out. It's beaten the player in the ring and gone for 4. Another high scoring over for Hailsham. $17 off the over. So the change of Brad Payne coming on from the bottom end. His first over went for 3. It certainly worked. His next over's gone for 17. He hasn't bowled any really horrendous balls. McDonald is in the zone now. I mean, Hainsworth isn't going slowly himself. But this is This reminds me a little bit of last year, Will, and how Hailsham would go about the opening stanza. A massive appeal. I really think there's an inside edge there. And it's given us runs. And Ollie McDonald, after on his run through, absolutely salutes the Hailsham faithful. That 50 means a lot. Ollie has scored many 50s, many hundreds, but I know some of the battles that he's had this season. And I'm so pleased that he has reached that milestone. This game has been really well umpired, okay, throughout, and we sensed there was an inside edge there. The umpires felt that. 4 scored with the bat, and Ollie moved to 50 off 27. Hailsham 70 for no loss. It's unfortunate for Shaw, who has bowled well. Okay. Last over had Hainsworth in a bit of trouble with the ball spooned up. I think he's going to get even quicker now. Yeah, shorter. Ollie's ready for that. Rocks onto the back foot. Crunches the ball for 4. This is the Ollie McDonald that we know and love. He has been searching for this form all season. And I'll try not to be too partisan. But on a personal level, I am very, very pleased to see this showing real character. Okay, short to McDonald. Will he go short again? It's fully pitched, right in behind McDonald. And bravery from the number 45, Rabari there. He's already been smashed in the face. Cut eye, but he got in behind that. Talented spinner. We'll be looking forward to this, and I think Crowhurst Park can't really wait now for the introduction of spin. The fast bowlers have been brutally dealt with. Corona with lime is flowing for young Finn Smart and the crew. Okay, Shaw to McDonald.
You brought up the birthday.
He's managed to pierce the fielders in the ring, and I'm not sure that ball's going to stop down the hill. Again, it's not a poor ball from Shaw, and he's almost in disbelief. McDonald moves to 58 off 31. And 52 of those runs are boundaries. This is an incredible knock at this stage. And again, you can hear now the confidence coming back. Steered down, loud shout of no. He's happy in his own skin again. Hainsworth and him punch gloves in the middle of the pitch. Another high scoring over for Hailsham, 12 off it. That has taken the run rate required down to under 5. However, I speak with a word of caution because I talk about the home fixture for Crowhurst Park against Hailsham, where Hailsham went from 107 for 1 to 172 for 8. There was a massive collapse And I'm not surprised by this at all, in that Nick Peters, who we spoke to earlier, has to come into the attack now. 177 runs to play with. Still a long way off, but because Hailsham have gone at just under 9 and over here, it has forced Captain Shaw's hand to try something different. Hainsworth, touch wood, we know can play spin well. I say he's anchored the innings, he's still going at 82 strike rate. Dave Hunt here with a bit of Ibiza funk. We might be joined by Barbsy Hunt. Double parked his Dave, couldn't get his phone out of his pocket. And it's his wife phoning. Anyway, we're back to the action. Nick Peters, leg spinner, and that could be the breakthrough. The bat certainly hit the floor, which may have created the noise, but that was a perfectly pitched leg spinner. And he says to the umpire, well, I'm gonna try my luck. The ball maybe deserved a wicket. So he's turning the ball away from the right-handed Hainsworth. And again, this is why Peters is top wicket taker for Crowhurst. 25 wickets so far this year. Well over 40 wickets last year. Talented bowler. And he's hit the money, hit the spot. He's on the money straight away. Shorter. Squeezed away by Hainsworth. Wants two. Won't get to. The single taken. Now, McDonald has thoroughly enjoyed the pace on the ball so far. How will he like spin today? How will he like the ball spinning away from him? He does like to go inside out, but first slip is waiting. Decides to defend the ball stoutly. Have a look. He knows Peters. Having a chat with wicketkeeper Watson about the trajectory of the ball. Uses his feet. He's gone high. The fielder doesn't look as if he can pirouette around to get the ball. And it's taken as one. So McDonald decided the best form of defence was to attack. And if the fielder had been back, it would have been down his throat. Unfortunate for Peters. That's a very good first over. Love seeing decent spin being bowled, especially wrist spin. Had a chat with Nick earlier on. Cracking guy. Knows his cricket really well. This game's been played in really good spirits. Hard battle. Both teams being on top and other team fighting back throughout. That's how we want that cricket to be played. Now we see more spin. Right, here we go. I believe it is Ollie Constable into bowl now. This doesn't surprise me at all, and it wouldn't surprise me if spin dominated the next 20-25 overs. Constable, 14 wickets this year at an economy of 4.2. He's bowled 110 overs. His best figures, 4 for 18 against Rye, the loss against Rye in June. But on that day, he removed Rye's 4 of 5 top order of Rye, numbers 2, 3, 4, 5. So it won't phase him bowling against openers. And it's been an impressive start. It's also a very impressive mullet. We like a good mullet here. Topped off. Yes, it's an excellent start. Well, do you know what? I'm joined here by Louise Crowhurst, and I did look at Constable earlier with his head in his hands, and I've just been informed that he may have a slight headache. I won't say where my source is from, just in case Ollie decides to watch this from, but his mum's not too far away here. Oh dear. Well, so the 21-year-old off spinner may have had an interesting Friday night, but we wouldn't have known that. So it's a top start from only one off it, but yeah, he did look a bit green around the gills when they were batting earlier. What time did he keep? Just hearing that it wasn't just a late night, it was an early morning for Ollie, so he's done well to even be here today. Good on him. That's how we roll when we're 21. We remember that, Will, many moons ago. It was a while back. Okay. And I had a feeling this would happen. Spin has been introduced and only 3 runs off the last 2 overs. This is how Crowhurst Park like to operate. Slow bowling in these middle overs. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Peters into the attack. Definitely 1 for McDonald. Yes, he'll settle for 1. And he's got off to such a blistering start now that there is no great pressure. Okay, what's his skills? Okay. So we know that there's hundreds of viewers watching this, and not just 4 runs there for Jake Hainsworth, plays it down. So Ollie Constable, not just a gun fielder, top off-spin bowler. He has many skills, and apparently he's in the market. He's in the market for a job. Very hard-working, as we found out. Very social last night. Finance and accounting, degree level already gained. Can double up, you know, as calendar model with the mullet and the tash. Please get in touch with a reverse sweep that he's actually made full contact with. An interesting appeal from Watson, the keeper. Hainsworth feeling confident, adamant that these spin bowlers won't tie him down. That's the second 4 of the over. Yes, back to Ollie. Yes, in need of some pennies. If he's going to be going out for a few hours on a Friday night, it's expensive times now. So yes, I'm informed by Mother and the viewers now. Please get in touch if you need someone. Top accounting, finance. Just got some more intel coming in as well. I hope Ollie, if you do watch this back, please don't shoot the messenger, son. sure you can hear the laugh of someone sitting not too far away from me. I'm doing my best for you, my son. Okay, so Hainsworth is unprepared to be bowled to. He will remember the chase over at Crowhurst Park, which he did top score on 43, but it became lower and slower and tough. Fantastic bowling from Peters. Obviously the ball is turning now. Peters to Hainsworth, slightly wider, hit out to the cover fielder who does well. Ten off the over, another double figure score for over for Hailsham. The Southern Brave ladies are on course for victory, only require 7 more runs to take them home. Hannah Bowles, assistant technology, Hailsham Cricket Club now fully involved. Likes to play her part, keeping her eye on us, making sure we're not drinking too many beers. Probably put a deposit down on 6 more puppies as the day goes by. Right, here we go. Ollie Constable bowling to Jake Hainsworth. Goes without saying that Crowhurst Park now, even though they have dropped that run rate down, in need of a wicket, they need to stop this partnership. Hainsworth playing with force as well. It's a surface that these Hailsham openers can trust. Yes, well bowled again. They want the single. Ollie McDonald head totally in the zone. Turns back, thumbs up between the two batsmen. 91 this first wicket partnership, which has made the equation to 164 for 195 balls needed. Definitely a jumper afternoon now. Only the boys on the beer are... My long sleeve is on already. Should have brought my Tottenham tracksuit this afternoon. Well fielded from Rabari. Definitely tightened up since the introduction of spin. Yes, fully covered up by Hainsworth. Happy to play out the maiden. We've not seen many of these today.
Yeah, Constable on the Mega Mullet Roadshow is bowling well. Very economical. 2 overs, only the 1 run given up.
Yeah, I mean, I was over at Crowhurst Park, mate, for the return fixture, and the spinners bowled very, very well. It's whether this surface is as conducive as the Crowhurst Park turned into a bit of a dust bowl by the end of the fixture.
You know, it reminds me of that mullet. Pat Sharp.
Oh,
the Fun House.
The Fun House.
Whole lot of fun. Prizes to be won.
And any other things you remember from the Fun House, Will, when you were growing up?
There was a couple of pleasing on the eye.
Yes.
The twins.
Yeah. Were they blonde?
They were, yeah.
Yeah. Now you said that, it jogs my memory. Yes. Yes, very good. Right, Nick Peters. Reverse is out again. And that is glorious. He has absolutely nailed that for 4. Let's watch the replay there, because that was just superb to watch. early into the sweep, when I remember interviewing Jake 3 months ago, and we talked about his favourite shots and his ability. He gets into such a strong position, head still, and so quickly, so nimble into it. He gave Peters no chance, and now that means that Crowhurst Park are having to adjust the field. They've now dropped down a fielder to stop the 4. Hainsworth knows that, and he's chopped it through the point fielder. Somehow on the field, on the boundary, it is stopped for 4, but Hainsworth goes on his merry way. Over 850 runs now this season. So I'm just talking to another fantastic Australian opening batsman. There's a huge mix-up here. This could be the wicket they need. And that is a life. The throw from the deep. I mean, McDonald and Hainsworth were both at the striker's end. McDonald has swiftly turned like Brennan Johnson earlier at the Etihad. And the throw was wide. The clap is for the 100 runs. It almost didn't make it. The 100 partnership, the 100 up for Hailsham. Orthodox sweep. Hard sweep through the fielder's hands. They want to. They should take 2. However, squeaky bum time from earlier. The partnership goes to 101. Another big over, and Peters would not have expected this. With 1 over to cut, 1 ball to come this over. And Ollie says, we've had enough, thanks. Oh, no, we haven't had enough, thanks. It's a wide. As I was saying before the hullabaloo, Scotty Pearce, fantastic opening batsman, ended his career at Hailsham. The highlight, no doubt. His top season haul for runs, 1,300. An absolute run machine, the Bear. Hainsworth won't get near that. But we do remember Mickey Howard as well. We have been blessed with Aussie openers over the years. Mickey Howard, when Steve and I were playing, the left-handed Mickey Howard, a top player as well. And Hainsworth has continued this pattern. 37, not out at the moment. He will want to continue today. Constable has a different idea. I was speaking to my friends over at Crowhurst last week, and young Enzo Scarmadella said to me, Cookfield who's last week. Young Enzo said to me, they just couldn't bowl to him. Wherever they bowled, he was staunch in defence. He knew his scoring options. We will have drinks at the end of this over, and Hailsham will want to keep this opening partnership intact. Ollie McDonald, he is matching the distance in the park, the tennis courts. Lovely to be joined by Harry Chatfield in the runs. A breakthrough 54 for the first team last week. Soon to be, I was a bit worried earlier in the field because Harry almost took one 3 weeks out from his important wedding day. Almost took one in the chops. Harry has enjoyed coming into this first team. His fiancée warned him this year to perform, and he is performing, as is McDonald. We said earlier the outfield was like glass. 1 ball left of this first third. And I'm sorry to say it, but some of the shoulders seem to be sagging of the Crowhurst Park. They're after a wicket. And now Ollie's scoring on the offside. Pierces the field. Another 2. He wends his way to 74. The strike rate of over 150. It's time for drinks. This break will only suit Crowhurst Park, who need to get together and regroup. Hailsham 115 for no wicket. See you in 5.
We good? You ready here? Three dots. I think there's three. I think.
So the drinks break has brought some
You didn't play
the break in play, and a few balls back, and Hainsworth is dismissed. Adjudged LBW. Drags himself away. Dismissed for 38. Break in play. And a few balls back.
Ethan?
Hainsworth is
I think
Jake's
it's Ethan Dorber.
adjudged LBW. Not sure. He values his wickets so much. Drags himself away. Dismissed for 38. But that is the wicket that Crowhurst Park have been searching for, and it is Nick Peters who delivers.
Is that Ethan gone out?
Ethan Dorber now out at, or in at 3. Not sure. He values his wickets so much. Hainsworth not happy. But as I say, and Dorber is off the mark. And the outfield is so quick. The fielder is very quick as well, but the ball wins the race. The leg spin naturally away from Dorber. Played it soft hands, it went straight down. He'll take that 4 to get off the mark. Hainsworth not. It has very much a feel of the away game for Hailsham, the home game for Crowhurst Park. And the outfield is so quick. The fielder is very quick as well. Where the ball wins the race. The spinners come into their own in the last quarter of the game. Naturally away from Dorber. Played it soft hands, it went straight down. He'll take that 4 to get off the mark. And the at times fragile middle order of Hailsham. Ethan Dorber, very quick runner between the wickets, but only can yield a single there. But that will bring Ethan confidence. 5 off 2. Takes the strike. But a successful over. The 16th over.
5 off.
5 off the over, 1 wicket. Nick's
He's 1 for 28. And
figures 1 for 28 now, after he took a bit of tap from McDonald earlier. But that is the breakthrough that Crowhurst Park absolutely was searching for. Takes the strike. But a successful over. 16th over. 5 off the over, 1 wicket. Nick's. And the Oval Invincibles, I haven't checked for a while, but they are absolutely struggling in the pursuit of 198. They need to go ballistic, a little bit like young Ollie McDonald has been doing here today, in order to chase that down. Oval Invincibles, checked for a while, but they are just with that fall of the wicket, and a lot of these players played in the away leg. In the pursuit of 198. Just a few feelings of concern. Ethan Dorber in now, 5 not out, joins McDonald.
Just with that fall of the wicket, these players played.
2 young players, 2 talented players against the experience of Peters and the youth of Constable. Wider and driven, wants the single. There was not a single there. That goes to Brad Payne, who's had a really positive day. And they don't take him on quite rightly. Ollie Constable, tidy bowling. Again, they can't get him away. Bowling tight lines, wicket to wicket.
Just the wide off.
Wider and driven. Wants the single. There was
1-2-1.
0 for 16, 0 for 15
Yeah.
off Constable's 4. Daisy Bowles is in.
Positive day.
You want some money, Daisy? Right. What else have you come to do then?
Again, they can't get him away.
What?
Bowling tight line, wicket to wicket.
Yeah, I know, Scotty, that's almost as it was. But now Berners are off the back of this, isn't it?
0 for 16.
Okay, McDonald on strike. Will the wicket make him think, oh, the Cronenbergs are flying now? The Cronies are flying. There's some runs here on the step today. Stevie Hunt, Scotty Pearce, Dave Hunt. Lots of runs in the Hailsham history books. So again, another challenge. Young Ethan Dorber. We forget how young he is. 18 years of age. First spell. First time in the first team this year. Tibble has shown real confidence in him this year. But unfortunately there,
Do you know who that was at first?
he hasn't done too much wrong.
Catch.
He's bowling again. He's batting against
Now. That's all right.
leg spinner, and that looks like the perfect leg spin delivery. Pitches on the stumps, turns away. The classic leg spin delivery, caught at first slip. No mistakes made. Nick Peters is one of the most talented bowlers in this league.
He's bowling again, he's batting again.
First slip.
Leg spinner. That looks like the perfect leg spin delivery.
And again, I think
On the stumps, turns
all of these players, bar Harry Chatfield, played in the away game
first slip. No mistakes made.
where Hailsham deteriorated from. The pitch deteriorated, but the bowling was superb. Hailsham collapsed from 107 for 1 to 172 for 8.
Tibble, Jason.
And it was James Bellett and Charlie Cousins that got Hailsham home. Squeaky bum time, last wicket.
Harry Chatfield played in the away game. Where Hailsham deteriorated from. Won the last three. The bowling was superb. Hailsham collapsed from 107 for 1 to 172 for 8.
So that brings out Captain Tibble, number 4.
It was James Bellett and Charlie Cousins that got Hailsham home.
McDonald has been starved a little bit of the strike recently, since the spinners have been on. Maybe not a bad thing. Tibble, confident player of spin. Again, from his high standards, a quiet season, 292 runs at an average of 24.
So that brings out Captain Tibble.
Real class down here today at the recreation ground. Only 150 for Tibbs this year. He sets himself very high standards, and that's not enough. That came against Seaford, 94 not out in the win.
One dot wicket and then dot dot dot.
He was very fluent that day.
Again,
So again, another successful Nick Peters over. Very skillful bowler. Impressive figures now for him of 2 for
real class down here.
29
Recreation ground.
off his
Only 1
5.
this year. He sets himself very high standards. And that's not
And-
enough. That came against Seaford, 94 not out.
Bang in this game now, Crowhurst Park. You feel that they're almost fighting for their season.
Again, another successful Nick Peters over.
Good boys, good boys.
Absolutely will want. The buzzer's here.
2 for
I'm not sure if that struck Ollie McDonald, so he said no. Game's been played in good spirit,
his 5.
just like we played every game here. Hailsham back all the way down today. Andrew Anthony, self-proclaimed all-rounder at 10.
Fighting for their season.
The South African
The buzzer's here.
Dunning and the South African
He said no.
Clarkson
Played in good spirit.
in later on. And South Africa 20, Australia 17 at the moment in the
Played every game here.
Rugby Championship. Half an hour to go.
Hailsham back all the way down.
The Bockers.
Andrew Anthony, self-proclaimed all-rounder at 10.
Joe's freezing. Is this the coldest you've been here, Joe, in England? Yeah.
The South African
Not the coldest on social media though, son, is it? All them girls?
Dunning
Unbelievable.
and the South African
German.
Clarkson in later on. And South Africa 20, Australia 17.
Decent. Yeah. Women
The
all
Rugby
over social media
Championship,
with it.
half an hour to
Oh, yeah,
go.
well, he's funny, isn't he?
The Bockers,
I don't know, I think people sort of interview him Arsenal.
Joe's free.
Ask him a question, he comes out with the most hilarious stuff. So funny. But he's got a lot of followers, yeah.
South Africa.
Yeah, loving it. Decent offie as well, so it's just so like dance. Yes. Only 18. Okay, the squeeze is on. Tibble yet to get off the mark.
One and then all dots.
And earlier on we were seeing regular overs of double figures. I'm going to ask Wills to give me the rundown of the last sort of 3-4 overs since drinks, of how many runs per over.
Okay.
Obviously 2 wickets have gone down since drinks.
Tibble yet to get off the mark.
But they have been miserly, and Peters will continue.
Double figures.
McDonald turns, he wants 2.
Slip.
Yes, there's definitely 2 there. 2 fielders converge, 2 to McDonald.
That's Powell at slip, yeah.
2 wickets have gone down since drinks. They
The
have
final Premier League game of the day is about to kick off. And there's a chance, but it's one bounce. There's definitely some nerves here now in the Hailsham dugout and out in the middle. So it's Arsenal versus Leeds. Goikarez, Saka, Odegaard. There's a chance.
Yeah, shot boy, shot boy!
Just enough on it. It's 6.
Pick the fielders!
Rabari says 4.
Oh, as they change that to 4. 4.
Correction, 4 runs. Nitin Rabari moved around the boundary. Yeah, it's just going back to the Arsenal. I mean, how can Arsenal not win this afternoon? Saka, Madueke, Declan Rice. You know, Diesel's here waiting for Arsenal to win. I mean, surely they've got to put 6 past Leeds this afternoon to keep up with Spurs.
Rabari moved around the boundary.
We shall see how that goes later.
Yeah, it's just going back to the Arsenal. I mean, how can Arsenal not win the start?
So McDonald has alleviated a little bit of pressure, taking himself to 82. Now that one is a real chance. Rabari comes round to his left. He dives.
Yeah,
The
shot
ball
on!
evades him.
Pick the fielder again!
This has been McDonald's approach today.
Was there a dot in between
He
the 2?
is going to give no half measures. playing with conviction every shot. If he's going to hit it, he wants to hit it absolutely with full intent.
Now that one to come. Chance. Rabari comes round to his left, dives. Ball evades him. This has been McDonald's approach today.
And that is
It's going to give no half measures.
a disaster for Hailsham.
The non-strikers.
Playing with conviction every shot.
A run out.
Tibble.
And that is
run out.
the end of Captain Tibble.
Absolutely with full intent.
Peters.
Peters bowls it. Tibble is halfway down. There was never a run there.
And that is
Yeah, I don't know who threw it.
a disaster for Hailsham. A run out. That is the end of Captain Tibble.
And the third wicket is down since the drinks break. Joined here with Brother Hunt, one of my main compadres that we played together for many years.
Never a run there.
And we've witnessed many a Hailsham collapse. We hope that this is... eldest daughter Holly, £10. Captain Tibbs comes back furious. Really wanted to affect this today. He's gone for the duck. Clarkson comes back in now. Time to get some whites on. So it's a fluent middle set of batsmen. They have interchange, but it's Tom McDonald in at 5 today, batting with his brother. And Tom relishes these nitty-gritty run chases. It's where we see him at his best. These two McDonald brothers, we know that the lovely Mel McDonald and the even lovelier Paul McDonald are watching on in Corsica. Let's hope Paul's awake. Give him a nudge, Mel, because the boys are batting and we need a 50 partnership here. Tom has joined Ollie. Hailsham have gone from a comfortable 115 for none to a sticky 133 for 3. Everyone here is getting a bit nervous, have a drink a bit quicker. Tommy and Scott and Steve Hunt are leading the way on that. If any of their other halves are watching, I'm only joking, it's only tea they're having. And Tom's off the mark with a single. And this is where the explosive start for Hailsham means that the run rate is not an issue. If Crowhurst Park do not bowl... Oh, I get change. If Crowhurst Park do not bowl Hailsham out, then they will reach this total. He's back and across. The ball has done too much, really. Ollie Constable, starved of sleep, but it has not affected his line and length. He's been on the money, has Ollie. And he's been part of this fight back, even though he's wicketless. His economy rate has been superb. He's put the pressure on. 0 for 16 off 6. Yes, Peters has taken wickets the other end. Now, of course, we haven't yet seen Nitin Rabari, another excellent spin bowler. Peters has 3 overs left. I wonder whether they'll bowl him through now. More beers flowing. Selection for Tommy. All 3 for him, no doubt. Stella, Cruz Campo and Cronenberg. That pitch will still be cut straight in the morning. Don't worry about that. Hands like shovels, Tommy. Top wicket taker for Hailsham. Never dropped anything in his life, certainly not his lighter. Took up cricket at a later age. Didn't really know what he was doing with it, but trail me. We had to get some extra wide gloves for him. Yeah, didn't enjoy batting too much, but loved bowling. Put it on the spot. That same grin was there, whatever happened. Him and one of his best mates, Harry Gent, second team stalwarts. Whenever Harry was struggling as captain, just throw the ball to Tom. Someone might hit him straight, and then Tommy would get that ball moving a little bit. 15 stutter steps and he's in. Very economical run up. Don't throw that ball, Nick Peters. That is why Diesel's sitting with us at the moment. New league directive this year. Peters to McDonald, a key encounter. And McDonald now, junior McDonald, but senior in this partnership. Whereas earlier was batting with gay abandon. Now the pressure of losing 3 wickets in 6 overs has just caused him to be slightly more circumspect. These two, you would think, have got great understanding between the wickets. Two singles off the over. Lovely message from Melly McDonald. They're both awake and watching on the balcony with a beer. Well, how lovely. Well, we are here. It is pretty damn cold. Some of us are toughing it out in shorts and sandals. I've had to put a jumper on. But the cricket is not upsetting at all. Now that is a chance again. He's gone between the two fielders though. Good placement. Another 4. 1 bounce 4. And I think that's a safer option for McDonald. It's an off spinner turning into his pads, and he's hitting with the spin. There are 2 fielders out deep, 1 at mid wicket. That's great bowling through the gate from Ollie Constable. I think they appealed for everything there. Catch, stumping, edge, LB. And Constable's bowled really well here. Been part of this team. We often talk about batting partnerships, but this bowling partnership has been exceptional. The introduction of spin has put this game into the balance now, and I say that because even though Hailsham bat all the way down, there's more spin to come. Constable to McDonald. Shorter. A huge appeal. Crowhurst Park know that their season may hinge on this. In the relegation zone at the moment. 30 points today was a must for them. Trial by spin for Hailsham. Shorter, chopped down, fielded well by Rabari. No run. Dragging this run rate back. A nervous looking Diesel Hallett here. Nervous for 2 reasons. Leeds are on top. And Hailsham need this win. And Hailsham did miss the 15 wickets of Diesel earlier on. It's unfortunate. But he's here supporting his teammates. And I know that he's had a great season. He's going to be fully back next year. He's going to play every game next year. And I'm looking forward to seeing him. Even though he's an Arsenal fan, I've got a lot of time for the boy. We just need to deal with that little issue with his football team. Right, back to the action here. Tom McDonald. And Nick Peters is going to bowl out here. No doubt. The leg spinner from the Tommy Walder end. That's up there and driven really nicely by Tom. Definite 2. Stops on the boundary, just about. I think what Hailsham are after now is just a period of stability, of quietness. No action. The engine room of Hailsham, of Dunning and Chatfield, padded up. Wonderful to see Chatfield's knock last week. Coming into great form. In 3 weeks' time, he'll need to be on top form as he's getting married. Megan said, I will only marry a first-team cricketer. And that's out. We'll come back to the Chatfield discussion later because we have something that's more pressing. That seems to have hit McDonald above the pads. We are just going to look at the replay here. Chatfield makes his way out to the middle. Nick Peters in action again. There was me chuntering on about as Tom McDonald, disappointed Tom McDonald comes back through the thing. He had to come back and across. Tom signalled that it's hit him quite high. Panel umpires. Okay. 4 wickets down for Hailsham in 8 overs since drinks. Hailsham have capitulated from 114 for none to 142 for 4. A 113 runs still required. 22 overs. Trial by spin and slow bowling continues. Harry Chatfield in at 6. The left-handed Harry Chatfield, which might be easier to negate some of this leg spin. The ball will turn into the left-hander. Harry promoted into the first team, averaged 22 since that point. And last week, key runs, 54 off 66 balls last week. Pressure situation against Cookfield. 6 fours, 2 sixes. Very focused individual. McDonald has now watched 4 wickets go down the other end. Great to see Brother Hunt here today. Looking in fine form. It's all of that physio support he had when he was younger, playing football. He will be watching the feed when he gets home, I know that. Looks in fine form, Steve. 44 now. We had some great seasons down here together and some greater nights out. Very much of a nervy feel now when Hailsham were flying in that opening partnership of 115. It was all cock-a-hoop, but I just had this feeling. Crowhurst Park, decent setup. They are going to fight for their position in this division. Currently in 9th. I did think today's an absolute must-win for them. Okay, so Constable continues to McDonald. They're happy to give the single now, and they do give the single. The long one out to out to Payne. Ollie wants something. Sorry, the sight screen needs moving. It's getting a bit tighter now, mate.
I'm gonna hit the microphone. Actually, I could probably do that. To be fair. I'm quite capable of doing that. To be fair.
I'll just stand over here, Jordan.
Okay, so the left-handed Harry Chatfield against the off-spin will be the matchup they want. So they allowed the single. The ball will be naturally turning away from Harry towards first slip, not bowling that line. And this is so impressive from young Constable. Again, no wickets, but he has really helped to stop the flow of runs. 2 for Chatfield, maybe more. 4. That's bonus for Hailsham. He should have been stopped on the boundary. Fielder dived to his right, shepherded the ball over. Much needed runs. Big smile from Diesel here. Arsenal still managing for a 0-0 draw against Leeds. Good result for Arsenal, that. Not much action. Nicely bowled. Chatfield plays against the turn, but with soft hands. Could be leading edge territory there for a caught and bowled. But he's in good form. Constable to Chatfield. On the cut again. But there are 2 fielders now in that area. It's well shepherded. Rabari's not going to get his face anywhere near that. Decides to use the thigh. Probably sensible. And again, with that ball turning away, Chatfield on the cut, but cannot manipulate the ball through. Another tight over from Ollie Constable. 5 off it. He's got 1 left. Really impressive figures. Put the squeeze on when McDonald was going slightly berserk earlier. And McDonald into the 90s now, 92. So the run rate has come down from nearly 8 now to just under 6. Exactly what Crowhurst Park were aiming for. 20 overs left. $108 needed off 20. This is the type of cricket we want. All 3 results possible, including the tie. Nick Peters, top spin bowler. And again showing us why. Bowling to someone who's well set, 92. Nick's last over now, 3 for 43. It was great to have him on the feed earlier on. This now takes him to 28 wickets for the season. He will want 29th and 30th right here now if he can, especially Ollie McDonald. It's a big stride in, and the umpire remains motionless. Again, well bowled. Hailsham just want to see the end of Nick Peters. He has bowled terrifically well. So, 2 left. Peters into his work. He's going to have a go now at Ollie McDonald. Full pitched, wider. No shot offered, so they won't try for the run. The dog whisperer's here. Okay, Nick Peters to Ollie McDonald. Fielder out. Oh, spin. Spin, spin, sugar. You always have to watch the second bounce with the spin. And the 150 is up for Hailsham. 4 more for Ollie McDonald. What a knock so far. He's been starved. He's been starved of runs this year. Lots of soul searching. Nothing. 150 up for Hailsham. Chipping away now. 105 needed off 19. 6 wickets Crowhurst Park require. Ollie Constable, a great spell so far. He's wicketless. He wants to put something in that wickets column. Decided on not a lot of sleep last night. Testing the body. And he may not have had a clear head at 11 o'clock, but he's got one now at nearly 6 o'clock. He's turning the ball away from Chatfield. That one had a bit more flight. He's bowling with good guile, varying his pace. May not have a different delivery that he wants to bowl today, a wrong un. So he's using his pace and trajectory. And Chatfield at the moment says, "Thou shalt not pass." Continuing his good form last week from his 50 against Cookfield 2s. And he's looking for 2 there into the vast open space. Only 3 fielders, and that's gone for 4 up the hill. A lovely shot from Harry.
Great shot, Harry.
Too much class. It'll be fine. Four for Chatfield, much needed. Edged, genuine edge. Turned away. Away from the despairing first slip dive. And I really feel for Ollie Constable there, because that's the perfect delivery to the left-hander. Pitches, turns, takes the edge. Chatfield now takes off the jumper. And that has been 18 overs. 18 overs of high quality spin bowling from Peters and Constable. It's yielded 4 wickets, 3 for Peters and a run out. Constable finishes with very impressive figures. 9 overs, 1 maiden, none for 34. But with the couple of boundaries from Hailsham now, the runs required are under 100. And I'm not surprised by this by one bit. Nitin Rabari into the attack. Second top wicket taker for Crowhurst Park this year. 19 wickets. His best figures came 3 for 27 against Hailsham. Mystery spin. And another key part. I just don't think there's going to be any more pace bowled today. There's going to be another 18 overs of spin. Nitin Rabari, a very skillful bowler who came on against Hailsham and took 3 for 27. He'd done for Tom McDonald and Simon Dunning, bowled them both. Good economy. Ollie McDonald on strike on 96. Ollie has settled in, played a real responsible role now. not looking to do this in 4 or 6. Okay, he was. That should be 2. I'm not sure the ball's going for 4. It is going for 4. And that is 100 for Ollie McDonald. It means so much to him. Absolutely right. A lot of Ollie's friends down here and teammates. Ollie McDonald reaches the 100 off 75 balls.
Keep going, Ols. Keep going, Ols. Go again, pal.
16 fours, 3 sixes, and the reason it means so much is because he's only scored 240 runs this season. And he's been through a few battles, only with himself. Okay? And he's been searching for the formula. We know that he's got all the shots. But this game doesn't just test you physically, this game tests you mentally. And as I was saying to him for the last few months, form is temporary, class is permanent. And I am so thrilled for this lad. I do try and give an impartial commentary here, but I've known him for all of his life. I know how much this means to him. He scored hundreds before, of course he has, but this one's special. Now, the job is to steer Hailsham home, because this 100 for Ollie McDonald would not feel as great if Hailsham do not get home here. And I do feel, with other results going Hailsham's way today, that this 100, and if he remains to be unbeaten, would steer Hailsham clear. They would continue in Division 3 next year. So, my congratulations goes to the youngest McDougall, young Ollie, but however, 90 required. That is the next challenge. More layers going on here. Scorer Louise, absolutely right. We've underdone ourselves with clothing today. Winter's nearly here. Okay, more spin. I'm not sure we're going to see any pace bowling at all, unless, or for a while. The new bowler is Seb Osmond. Sam Osmond, Seb. Ah, are they brothers? So, oh, here we are. Of course there is. We've got 2 Osmonds. So we have Seb. Who's it? Sam, who's the eldest? How old are you, mate? And him? 17. The 17-year-old Seb Osborne here, and straight into his work. Supported by older brother Sam here. It's another leg spinner, wearing my favourite number 27 on his back, so he must be a good player. Now, Ollie has gone inside out. It's been quite hard to pick that ball up this afternoon. And brother Sam moves to his right, but the ball goes to his left. With the ball moving away from the right-handed McDonald, he's played inside out. And that's 4 more to his total and to Hailsham. This is a pressure run chase. Not easy to start out here now against these skillful bowlers. Wider, and Ollie is not going to die wondering. Off strike with a single. This is where I think it's important that batting partnerships speak to each other. Who's happier to take the leg spinner? It might be the left-hander. Who's happier to take the off-spin? Could be the right-hander with the ball turning into them. They need to talk, they need to work it through. Chatfield on strike. Osmond into his work. Leg side. Worst ball that he's bowled, but he got away with it. Nick Peters on the 45. Brimful of Asher. Picks it up cleanly, no run. Chatfield on 12. Full bunger. He's got that one finer. It will be cut off. No, it won't be cut off. Apologies, viewers. I should know better how glass-like this pitch is. This outfield is. 174 for 4. 9 off the over. And this mini partnership now has just steadied things for Hailsham. Partnership of 32. Carry on. Ollie McDonald, 106 not out. Shorter, cuts away to the cover sweeper for 1 run. The pickup is clean. And in. Harry Chatfield wouldn't have faced this quality of spin attack probably before in his career. But again, he's dropped slightly short, Rabari. Another single taken. Hailsham know they can do this in singles now. I'm not sure McDonald will take that approach if the ball's up there. And that ball is up there. It's in the arc and out the park. It is attacking bowling, batting from McDonald now, but it is selective. That ball was fully pitched, and even though the fielder is down at a wide long off, he had the confidence now to strike through the ball. Good response from Rabari. I think that was the wrong one, turning into McDonald. McDonald on 113. Young Sam's here. We're going to be playing a bit of cricket later on, about an hour's time, mate. And that's well bowled as well. Good comeback from Rabari. We're approaching drinks. Are the drinks ready? We're approaching drinks. And Hailsham will not want to lose another wicket now, before drinks. And certainly not after drinks. That is drinks now. 30 overs have gone. Hailsham on 182 for 4. Hailsham require 73 of 15. Crowhurst Park require 6. The run rate is over 6 at the moment. Hailsham need to score at 5s to get home.
Who knows?
Oh, how many sausage rolls left? Yeah, how many sausage rolls are here?
I don't know.
Okay, what else have you?
Okay, Hailsham are hoping that we don't have a repeat of what happened after the last drinks break, where the runs dried up and the wickets fell. Crowhurst Park obviously will be hoping for some action, but this game now falls into a simple equation really. Crowhurst Park will need to bowl Hailsham out, so they need 6 wickets. And Hailsham only require 5s to get home. 5 runs and over. This game could end in a tie. There is a third option of that. So, Jordan Shaw, Captain Shaw, back into the attack. When he began his spell, McDonald took a liking to him, and 30 overs on, he's back into the attack, and McDonald is still there, unbeaten on 113. Shaw to 1, and that has hit the helmet. McDonald is fine. It looks like it's cracked, so I think there may be a slight delay. No. McDonald is happy to carry on. And this is what Shaw does. He does hurry batsmen. That one hurried on to McDonald. Okay, we see that the 2s return, and I'll update the scores. Kears. All right, man. Run machine. There is a score from North London. It's very late in the day. Now, is this a chance? McDonald has gone hard, and I think that's going to spin on and go for 4, actually. Briefly spoke to McDonald again, as I do at most drinks break. And I said, no half measures, conviction. And this is what he does. Brilliant. 117 not out. A wry smile from Captain Shaw. Hasn't gone his way today. Crowhurst Park need wickets, and a clump of them. That has gone a long, long way. Up and onward. Straight as you like, over the sight screen, onto the temporary nets. 51 partnership from these two, of 44 balls in half an hour. If that ball is up there, it is going the distance. And I am thrilled with this form. 4 more. Well fielded. Brad Payne. Single. Great fielding out on the boundary. News from Bolney. Little Common Ramblers, 117 for 8. Chasing an unlikely 360. Malcolm Johnson, 63 not out. John Meredith, duck. Tom Crathon, duck. Ed Feist, duck. Caleb Old, duck. VK, 4 runs. Chris Meredith, 6. Bolney are on their way to the Division 3 League Championship. And with Little Common not really getting into the scoring zone for the runs, this suits Linfield. Big time. And Linfield are looking at recording 30 points. Rye are 125 for 7. Seaford have already beaten Cookfield. Glynde have already beaten Rottingdean. Big Kev is here. He saw the score from the Emirates earlier. He's exactly right. 2-0 to Tottenham. Good boy. And that is the end of McDonald. Very sporting congratulations for Ollie McDonald from the Crowhurst Park team. And the 200 makers come together. As McDonald drags himself off the pitch. Maybe that was the only way that they were going to get rid of McDonald today, was a run out. The ball was punched back. Ollie Mac points to the flag. That is a very important knock for our man in many ways. He would have wanted to have seen. He would have wanted to have seen the job. He would have wanted to have seen the job through. But now that will fall to the lower order. Always had a feeling that this was going to go deep. Sharp work from Rabari, deflecting the ball onto the stump. Just the slice of luck that Crowhurst Park were looking for. And Harry Chatfield now the senior batsman of the partnership. Simon Dunning in at 7. Second top run scorer before today, not now, with 305 runs at an average of 28. Easily the highest strike rate of anybody in the team, of 143. He likes to score at a rapid rate. Hits the ball in all areas. And that wicket was just in the nick of time for Crowhurst Park. But that is 2 run-outs out of the 5 dismissals today. I think I'm right in saying scores, aren't I? And in any innings, that's not great. In a run chase, in a pressure run chase, where it means so much to both teams, is very much less than ideal. Great to hear from the Italian Hailsham quarter. Hopefully they can rewind their feed to watch a stunning ton from Ollie McDonald. 125 off 93 balls, 18 fours, 5 sixes. It was vintage Ollie McDonald after a tough season. Hit the ball to all parts very hard and has just been run out by Rabari. Anyway, yes, welcome to the Scarmadellas. More about those soon, but just at the moment, Captain Shaw is cranking this up now to the left-handed Chatfield. And just where Hailsham were picking the gaps before, now it's become a little bit tighter. The fielder in, not picking the gaps. Hailsham know that this is would be a big win. Stringing together 2 wins on the trot. Shaw to Chatfield. Genuine gas now. Well played from Chatfield. Dropped his hands underneath. Watch the ball go past. Southern Brave women have already registered a win today. Now it's over to the Southern Brave men. They are playing the London Spirit. Hell of a batting lineup for the Spirit. Fielding again after another run out. Single taken. I mean, the top 4 for the London Spirit: Warner, Jamie Smith, Kane Williamson, Ollie Pope. Not easy. Ty Mal Mills not selected again for the Southern Brave. That doesn't surprise me. Anyway, the Spirit 35 for no wicket off 20. Nothing up there now from Shaw. It's got darker. Certainly has got darker around here. Okay, so Cookfield 2s today, suffering a defeat, dragging them back into the relegation battle. Seaford, the bottom club Seaford, registers 30 points. Cookfield only muster 5 points. Very interesting this could get at the bottom of the table, especially if Crowhurst Park here do take these remaining 5 wickets and drag Hailsham back in the mire. Hailsham require 54 to win. So yes, back to the Italian Hailsham quarter. So we heard from Stevie Hunt earlier on, and in that same era, one of my other best pals, Rossano Scarmadella, graced the Hailsham pitch, often for the 2s, under the stewardship of Joey the Badger Stevens. He was here earlier as well, on his bike. His bike that's 70 years old. And we had some great laughs. Great competitor, top sportsman Ross. Many funny stories. Gritty batsman. gentle off-spin bowled, but only really in cricket week. We loved a headband. And carrying on the strong cricketing tradition of the Scarmadellas, young Enzo. Up in the air from Dunning, but that's going to spin away, hopefully for 2. They take the single. Yes, young Enzo. A real positive season. We saw Enzo at the start of the season. He goes to school at Ardingly, as Hailsham had a friendly. At 13 years of age, he played for the first team. Kept wicket very well. Took a great catch down leg side, if I remember rightly. Enzo has had a very successful season. He's involved at the Cookfield Club, but also at Sussex. 200 up for Hailsham. The run rate slowing, but that should not be a problem. This will be 5 wickets versus 55 runs for victory, what each team requires. And I had the pleasure of watching Enzo this past week. Took a fantastic leg side catch on Monday, standing up. Also played a 2-day game against Kent. Starred behind the timbers and a few runs. And then more cricket yesterday for Scarmadella Junior. For the under-16s. So good luck to him. Fingers crossed. Continues to train well during the winter months. Continues his progression. Great bunch of guys he plays with as well. What I do love about Enzo is the focus, the commitment. Loves his cricket, loves it, and these boys do as well. And we're going to catch up with Ollie McDonald in about 5 minutes' time. Hopefully Hailsham can get a little bit closer to the total. I'm sure you heard on the feed a very loud wait from Dunning. We've rarely seen a cricket ball hit so hard over the last, well, certainly the years that I've been involved here, as the burly South African strikes the ball. And it was, and again he's picked out, Osman does well. It's a pretty dangerous situation fielding on our outfield at the moment. So yeah, Dunning last week, 55 off 28 balls. He was part of a 76 partnership with Hainsworth, but Dunning hit 5 massive sixes. And if he keeps going here, and I think Shaw's a good idea from Shaw to bowl shorter at him, anything up there, he will go. So even though Chatfield is unbeaten on 21, vital runs from the left-hander again, has never let Hailsham down since making his way into this front side. Simon undoubtedly is the one with more first team experience and in greater years. But these two will keep talking. It's a right-hand, left-hand combination, which I think we've missed slightly at the start of the season with a whole team of right-handers. Now, that's crisp from Dunning. Half stop. It will be worth 2 minimum. You can almost feel the pressure here on the Crowhurst Park fielders and bowlers. They know it's must win for them. Seaford have won today. Everything's getting a lot tighter and they would love to drag Hailsham back down into the relegation battle. Now hearing from deepest Italy, welcome to the Stewies. My pal Dave Stewart, Sunderland, staunch Sunderland fan. We live together here, loved coming down for Cricket Week. Stewie once bowled a 13 ball over, highly under the influence. Great fun. But yeah, we hope you're enjoying your trip to Lake Garda. It's a great place. Don't throw that ball, Geordie. We have fallen foul of that this year. It's a good over. Varied his length to Dunning. If you bowl the same 6 balls to Dunning, he will get hold of you. Very sensible. But there's pressure here now. 51 required off 10 overs. More beer being sunk here. Shaw has done well coming back. I wondered if it would just be spin, but actually he's broken that up and he's come back really well. Also who's come back, unfortunately, is our second team. They've come back from their fixture, and they've come back because they have lost. Rabari into his work. Chatfield walks away, sensible thing to do. Takes his guard. Big stride forward. Umpire turns it away. Gestures that it may have been going down leg side. Again, you can feel how desperate Crowhurst Park are now. Take some more wickets. Rabari to Chatfield. More flight, well played. Rarely hits the ball in the air, Chatfield. It's very controlled. Looking for the single. Not taken. So, the Rugby Championship. South Africa 30, Australia 22. In the men's division. The Women's World Cup today, the rugger. Australia 73, Samoa 0. Scotland 38, Wales 8. Canada 24, Fiji 0 at half time. There's been a win for the Southern Brave women. And we are now going to be joined by the boy in the action today. Just going to get ourselves organised and some cameras on, because I'm sure his mum and dad would like to see his boyish good looks. He's on the naughty step.
Very nice this, John.
Well, I'm now joined in the comms box with Ollie McDonald. We're just going to see this ball from the quick shore. Harry Chatfield beautifully, flexibly down on his front foot, steering the ball out to the cover fielder. But yes, Ollie, my boy. Well done, mate.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
I was during commentary, and I think for the last few weeks we've been talking, and it's just been about letting it go, man, and trying to release some of that pressure. How was that today, my boy?
Yeah, good, very good. Yeah, I needed that desperately, and thankfully it came. I mean, it doesn't mean a thing if we don't go over the line here. I would love to have been there at the end, but you know, it's when your luck's not really in, you know, like it has been this season, it's not. But yeah, I mean, with these two out there, anything's possible. You know, we could chase 100 down in the last with Slicky out there. So I'd still favour us in this position with Jordan Shaw just bowled out as well. So I'm not sure what they've really got left.
Yeah, I think it could be more tweak. Right, mate. So back to you. First game of the season, Rottingdean out here. You continued your form from last year, 74 or 53, similar to how you were going today. Felt in great touch.
Yeah.
And then it's been a struggle since then, mate, hasn't it?
Yeah, since probably Seaford at home. I haven't got above 14, so it's probably 6 games in a row. Really struggling, just in my own head.
Yeah.
But I had a week off last week, spent some lovely time in Amsterdam.
Indeed.
Relaxed myself, if I can say that.
Yeah.
And came back, and I just said to myself, look, just go and be aggressive, be positive, put them on the back foot, chasing 250. I know we need a decent start, really, because it just puts all the pressure. If we start slowly, it puts all the pressure on the rest of the batsmen. So, getting that quick start, getting that new ball sort of roughed up a little bit, have them chasing it, have the bowlers not know where to bowl, really. Didn't put them off their lengths by moving the feet. And so, I felt pretty confident out there, which is strange after having no runs for so long.
Your footwork was especially clear today, wasn't it? Intent. Oh dear. We'll just break off for a second. Simon's just gone to steer that one down. Would have only been for a single, but has chopped on under edge, cannons into the off stump. And just as this whole, since the first drinks break, we have gone from 115 for no wicket now to 207 for 6. And it just seems that whenever we are building that partnership and position of strength, they drag themselves back to this.
Look,
fair play to Crowhurst.
We've still got 7 and a bit overs, 4 wickets in hand. Joe Clarkson is a very capable batsman. We've still got AA, Bellett, still plenty capable batsmen. So, let's look to be positive and go out there and try and win the game. That's all we can do, and what we need to do, really. Their 2 main bowlers are bowled out, so they're going to have change bowlers. This lad, he's a decent spinner, but he's not anything on their leggy that bowled before him.
No, Nick Peters is.
Oh, he was. I want to say that's one of the hardest bowlers you'll face.
Yeah. So. That's an uncharacteristic 5 from 19 from Dunning there.
Yeah.
So just like that return fixture that we were out on that very hot day. Oh no, you weren't there, were you?
No, I was at Royal Ascot.
You were at Royal Ascot. I was giving you all the winners.
Yeah, that's it.
It's got a similar feel to it, where Hailsham collapsed from 107 for 1 to 172 for 8.
But Bellett 2 weeks ago in the first team got 40.
Yeah.
Andy has got 50s. He scored plenty of runs. Charlie.
Oh, I still think Hailsham are favourites at this point.
Which needs to be putting the bad balls away.
Crowhurst Park are fighting for their lives. aren't they? I mean, they are. They know that they were.
know they need to win.
Yeah.
And you can feel it out there. I mean, just little bit of pressure, and I don't want to mention any names from their team, but one of them sort of, started in a game that's been played in the right etiquette. Started trying to take it outside of that etiquette, and he just was gently reminded to keep it how we've treated them. Because they're a great bunch of blokes as well. They're a really lovely side. I
think that would purely be from that desperation.
Yeah, that's what I think it's come from.
I was speaking with Nick earlier that in every 50-50 match that they've got into this year, in that position they've lost.
Yeah.
Such
tight
tight margins.
Yeah.
So a bit more about Nick. I mean, what a tremendous leg spin bowler.
Honestly.
Over 40 wickets last year.
Well,
28 now this
when
year.
you've got someone who can turn the ball both ways, and being a former leggy who could bowl a googly myself, I've got quite a good eye for it, and his were still really hard to pick.
Really?
Any
indication?
Yeah, so he bowls it cross seam with his leggies as well, so he doesn't get the drift that some leggies would get, but he turns it so much, and because it's scrambled seam, it's really difficult to pick up. I mean, I watched the back of their hand to pick it, and I did a relatively good job of being able to tell whether it was a googly or not. But I kept saying it to him out there. What an incredible bowler! I mean, to have someone that can turn the ball both ways and bowl it consistently on the same spot.
And a nice guy. He was lovely. He was sitting in your chair a couple of hours ago, and it was a pleasure to speak with him. Really,
he's a lovely guy. They're all really nice. Like,
this is an interesting move. There's overs left from the young 17-year-old Seb Osmond, but they decided to go back to the experience of Bradley Payne, who obviously it's been a good day for him. It's just looking, whereas I thought the run rate required wasn't going to be a problem, suddenly Hailsham require 7. So
up the Addicts.
Nice shot from Clarkson. Clarkson off the mark.
I know. Well, we've currently got a Palace fan, flexing their first ever FA Cup. It's nice to be part of the winners' circle in that after so many years. No, good on them. They need something to celebrate. Oh, bless them, Palace fans.
Okay.
Shots, Harry. That's lovely shot.
That could run for 4. It will take a good stop. It is well fielded.
And he's got 2.
Jones takes time to get to his feet.
I'm going to go and stand with the team.
Mate, I just wanted to say, I am so thrilled for you, mate. I know that it's been a tough spot this season. Bit of soul searching, mate. You went out with conviction today. All I kept saying to you was no half measures. You meant that today.
There were no half measures.
You've scored hundreds before. Big scores.
That's the best one.
You'll go on to score hundreds. But I think for you, that was a special ton today, mate.
Yeah.
And I'm so proud of you. We all are. Cheers, mate. Haha. And love to Mum and Dad in Corsica, obviously.
They were watching,
they were watching, mate. Give them a wave, son.
That's for you, Mum and Dad. Love ya.
Great stuff. Top boy. Top boy. Okay, back now for full concentration for this run chase. And the uncharacteristic slow scoring rate from Dunning has just put some pressure on. Hailsham requiring 6.8 and over now. Still require 44 of 39 balls. I still maintain what I say is that Crowhurst Park will need 44. Sorry, 4 wickets.
Is it 1-1 to 1-1-1?
But it is getting a bit darker here. I feel Rabari will continue, and he did get the 3 wickets against Hailsham. That's uppish, but it's safe. And Harry Chatfield is continuing his fine run of scoring in precious situations. Averaging 22 for the first team, the anomaly of averaging 12 for the second team. But he's fluently moved to 31. The 28-year-old Hailsham chairman. Just taking a bit of sting out of this. Lost ball. Could be there for a while. There's a bit of tension around now. Okay, Rabari. It's got a little bit darker. This game will be completed. There was no rain around. All deep fielders are in front of square. AA strutting around now, keeping the blood flowing. He may be needed. He'll hope he won't be needed, but he might be needed. Good striker of the cricket ball. Not sure that approach is needed here. Harry Chatfield facing Rabari. Square drive, picked up cleanly by Peters. No run. Dot balls now are important. Important for Crowhurst Park. Wide given, slightly harsh. I know the standard rule that anything leg side, but he come right across to the offside there, Chatfield. Full bunger. I don't believe it. It's a leading edge. The umpire signals no ball. Straight away, before the catch was taken, the square leg umpire signalled no ball. And that is absolutely golden time for Hailsham. 1 for the no ball, 1 for the run taken, and a free hit for the powerful South African. Diesel's slightly waylaid. He got very nervous about the Leeds. It is only Leeds at home. Right, free hit for Clarkson. Where's he going to target? That is brilliantly bowled. Yorker darted in. Didn't give him chance to get under it. I'm not sure whether Joe has got Uncle Simon's trousers on. And Simon won't mind me saying that slightly a few more inches on the girth of Dunning. Waist girth. Coronas are flowing. 33 off 32. A nice little mini partnership here of 15. The Hailsham tail will need to wag. Chatfield seeing it well. Any sign of this ball turning into him. And Chatfield is very quickly onto the swivel. He has sized this up perfectly, Chatfield, and he's only hitting the ball on the floor, along the ground. No chance of a catch. Very sensible, mature innings so far. And I may regret saying this, but he's looking to steer Hailsham to victory. Now, in fairness to Arsenal, they are 3-0 up. How disappointing. It is only Leeds at home. You know, it's nothing to be too excited about, is it? Leeds at home is a lot easier than Man City away. But congratulations to Arsenal, you've won nothing. Right, here we go. Back to this. Payne to Chatfield. He's gone aerial. Picked his spot. Single taken. Good fielding out in the deep. The return into Payne. Good to see the Wather in great form. Good, mate. Really good. 228 for 6. Joe Clarkson on 4. In at 8 for Hailsham. He's gone big. He's coming our way. Look out! My goodness! I thought again we were going to be peppered. And it has just hit the slanted roof in front of us. My goodness, Clarkson again. We had this from AA a few years ago, last year maybe, where we got peppered in this score box. Sensibly, he follows up the big 6, and that was a big 6, 60, probably 69, 70 metres. Coming all the way over here. Didn't really follow through. Very strong, the South African. 18 years of age. I think he can bench press a few kilos. Chatfield on strike. Sensibly played. 9 off the over off the first 4. That takes the equation way under a runner ball. Brad Payne. Chatfield wanted the single, but Hailsham do not want to see a third run out in this innings, that's for sure.
2-3-5.
Sight screen being moved. The right-handed Clarkson on strike. Hailsham have got this to a manageable 20 off 24. This has been an important partnership. Only almost. Rabari is a lively cricketer. Top scored in the game against Hailsham when they played at home with 42. And took the wickets, 3 for 27. My compadre here, Wills, is feeling the pressure. Chatfield, left-handed on strike. Ball turning into him. Happy to take the single, put the pressure on. And they put the pressure on so much that they've taken 2. Maybe just now the Crowhurst Park shoulders are just beginning to drop. They shouldn't do though, because this game has a funny old way of turning around. Add 2 wickets to the wicket column and it isn't simple. Harry Chatfield moves to 40. One of the most responsible innings he would have played. At a youthful 28 years of age. The pressures of getting married 3 weeks' time. Joe Clarkson. Sponsored by Calvin Klein, as we can see his rear end. I'm not sure the drawstring is fully working for Clarkson. You've got jumpers. Very sensible. They've managed to take a run, one minimum from every single one of Rabari's deliveries here. 6 off the over so far. There has to come a time, I think, where Crowhurst Park bring more fielders into the... He's chipped one up, this is out. Just when, again, Hailsham have got this into a manageable, very manageable situation. Clarkson has chipped that ball up. It's a runner ball 13. But yet again, Crowhurst Park hang in there. Potentially their season depends on this result. They still have Rye away next week. James Bellett strides out. 2 weeks ago, Bellett 37 against Linfield. They put on 59 for the 9th wicket against Linfield. Very handy with the bat. A nice innings from Clarkson, but I have to be honest, I'd like to have seen a bit more. Arsenal 4-0 up. Deary me. I hope they're not going to go top of the table against the mighty Spurs. Diesel's calling me, but I'm not going to speak with him. Diesel, we're not talking about football today.
Yeah, so
Spurs beat Man City, darling. Don't worry about that.
that Bellett went out.
Bellett's out.
Yeah, Bellett back. Came Bellett. Sorry if you didn't.
Don't know, can't see.
Payne.
Payne to Chatfield. Single taken. Chatfield has got full confidence in his batting partner, Bellett, and so he should. Bellett averaging 18 this year. 5 not outs, but a very good 37 2 weeks ago. Handy with the bat. Crowhurst Park taking this opportunity now, 13 off 17, to squeeze the new batsman. Bellett nicely jamming down on the ball. Single taken. 12 required. Squeaky bum time. 12 required off 16. Chatfield on strike. My concern would be now if Chatfield was to leave the proceedings. He has looked very comfortable, 42 off 53, deserves a half century. That will be the last thing on his mind at the moment. He will be wanting to steer Hailsham. 3 balls left this over, 15 balls left in total. Will is puffing away on the vape like Thomas the Tank Engine. It's nerves. That is a brilliant shot. Up and over for 4. Harry Chatfield moves to 46. There's me thinking he's going to go in 1s and 2s. He's 4 away from a personal milestone. And Hailsham are 8 runs away. Look at this replay. Elegant extra cover drive. Hailsham are 8 away from a victory. Harry is 4 away from his second half century in 2 weeks. He won't care about that too much at the moment. Another beautiful shot. Takes the strike. Happy to send Bellet back. Chatfield moves to 47 off 55. Another quality knock from the left-hander. Coming of age here, Harry Chatfield, 28 years of age. Bellet now can afford just to block this ball out, do nothing daft. But it is a ball very well fielded. Payne upset with himself. Slight bit of width that Chatfield latched onto. And the equation now is simple. 7 off 12 for Hailsham. 3 wickets needed for Crowhurst Park. It has been a terrific afternoon's cricket. Slightly cold for the onlookers who aren't on the alcohol. The game's played in great spirits. Ebbed and flowed. Some fantastic batting, notably from Bradley Payne and Ollie McDonald. None of those two deserve to be on the losing team. Chatfield now. Rabari into his last over. He's been impressive. Hailsham were going great guns. They were going at 9s early. Dragged that back to under 6s. Chatfield sees a bit of width. Tries to latch onto it. And they do take the single. Chatfield moves on to 48. Now, do Crowhurst really bring in the field for Bellet? 6 required off 10. I think it's really key for them that any fielder on the single cannot allow the single. Good to see the next lot of Walders in. Future Hailsham cricketer Arlo Walder. Tommy's grandson is in. Good, Dev. Right, here we go. Back to this. Hailsham needs 6. Great bowling from Rabari. Pressure situation. He's taken wicket against Hailsham before. He has 3 left. Crowhurst Park desperate for another wicket. He's really trusted his skills there, thrown it up. Bellet does the right thing. Moves to square leg, umpire signals for a break. Will is puffing away on another vape. 6 off 8 needed now. And they call the single through. The bye is signalled. 5 required. My suggestion here is that Harry absolutely gets something on this ball. Pad, bat, to then take that could be even better. And they're happy to take the 2. That is a 50 for Harry Chatfield. 50 off 58. He doesn't even acknowledge the crowd. He is not interested in his personal milestone. He knows he's on 50. He is not interested in acknowledging the 50 at all. There will be time for that later with a cold, crisp beer. But the game is not over. It's a game of 3s now. Hailsham need 3. Crowhurst Park needs some dot balls. Or 3 wickets. There's no better dot ball than a wicket. It's getting darker, and sensibly now they are tempting Bellet. All fielders in the ring. I would say no singles available. Payne, shorter, dot ball. 3 needed off 5. Fielder drops down at fine leg. the experience, the top run scorer earlier, Bradley Payne, taking the responsibility. Payne to Bellet. Bat on ball, and it's tip and run. Very sensible. Chatfield was quickly out of the traps. Hailsham know if they secure these next 2 runs, that should be Division 3 cricket for them next year. It's a pressure situation though. Payne now bowling to the left-handed Chatfield. 50 not out Chatfield. Hailsham need 2. And he's done it with a maximum. A straight 6. And there's the celebration. There's the release valve. What an innings we have seen today from Harry Chatfield. 56 off 59. And it's 56 not out. He did not want to celebrate reaching his personal milestone of 50. He was not interested in that. It was more about the team target today, and that was victory. But a very special word for Crowhurst Park. It takes 2 to tango. We have seen 500 runs scored. A brilliant combination. Where a game ebbed and flowed, and Hailsham just come out on top. Big Cliff has just said what a finish, and he is right. That could have gone either way. All 3 results were possible. The tie, and Crowhurst Park led off by Nick Peters, who bowled brilliantly well today. A great performance. Hailsham were quick out of the traps. Crowhurst Park punctuated by a fantastic 100 from Bradley Payne. He does not deserve to be on the losing side, and many of the Crowhurst Park players also do not deserve it. But now, led in by Harry Chatfield, an unbeaten 50. He surpasses his 50 from last week, gives his cousin a hug, and quite rightly takes the adulations. What a knock to see Hailsham home. Bellet handles the pressure at the end. Back in the first team. Contributions throughout. Chasing 255 is never an easy target. But that has been thoroughly entertaining. 2 wins on the bounce for Hailsham now will secure their Division 3 cricket next year, I'm sure. Crowhurst Park, a great bunch of boys. As reality sets in for these guys, that was so close today. Hailsham were 115 for no loss and kept taking wickets. The introduction of spin was crucial. Nick Peters, Ollie Constable were crucial in dragging that run rate back for Crowhurst Park. 2 run-outs, especially special run-out from Rabari to get rid of Tibble. And as I spoke with Nick earlier on, there's been so many 50-50 tight finishes this year that just haven't gone Crowhurst Park's way. 4-5 really close finishes. 1-2 wickets, the odd run, and they haven't come out on top of any of those, and that's what makes the difference with the 30-pointers. Such a tight league, and they know that they will have to go to Rye and Little Common and take 60 points. Maybe rely on other results, but Seaford have won today, so it is tight at the bottom there now. I think Hailsham have elevated themselves away from any concern now. But Crowhurst Park won the toss today. Absolutely timed their innings to 254, and how close that was to being a winning total. Hailsham's bowling was okay. Work to do in the second half in the field. Dropped catches, missed fields. And as we sit here in the box, we see the two sides of emotion. Wills, we're gonna sum things up now, mate.
A really entertaining game of cricket. Really enjoyed it. Yes, it was nervy at the end. We never like it to get quite so close at the end, but Harry Chatfield. I mean, let's just have another look. That winning shot. Turn that back up. You see the emotion come out of him as he's hit that.
I love the fact he didn't celebrate his 50. He didn't even acknowledge it.
In the zone, in there. Like
he knew it was 6. He knew it was 6.
Yeah. Really.
Brilliant.
Balls on. Huh.
I mean, last year we said we wanted some tight finishes. We didn't get many, and that was good today, man.
It doesn't do much for my nerves, though. The tight finishes.
You were struggling there, Wills, weren't you?
I was. But thoroughly entertaining.
Yeah.
Love seeing that emotion outpour from Harry as he hit that winning 6.
Yeah, I agree, mate. Such a great guy, you know. Such a great guy, but you know.
And so good for him, back to back half centuries.
Yeah. I know that last week meant so much to him.
Yeah.
But today, to be there at the end when Hainsworth has gone, McDonald, you know, run out in the worst fashion. Yeah, just such a mature innings.
Yeah, he's really stepped up. The last 2 weeks, he's really stepped up, and that really made the difference for the season for the first 11. Now, those 2 innings could really be looked back on as being what sealed their position in Div 3. When you look back on it, the win today is surely going to make them safe.
I think so. They were, before today, there was 35 points in between these two sides. So, you know, I haven't worked out yet the bonus point situation. But yeah, they're nigh on safe, even if it's not numerically safe. We'll have a little look round, you know, soon for Division 3. Special word for Ollie McDonald today.
And yeah, so good to see him hit a bit of form, get some runs. So the Crowhurst, they've picked up 13 points.
Yeah.
From that, so have a look at.
We're just having a little look on the league to see how many updated, and it looks like Play Cricket's on form today.
Everyone's in.
So everyone's in, and Hailsham have moved up to 6th position on 293. And hey, look, Crowhurst to our right are incredibly dejected, but it looks to be 3 from 2 now. Going up, Seaford 228. 30 points, massive for them today.
Yeah.
These guys, great bunch of guys, 231 in 9th place. And then Cookfield 2's 249. Big jump then to Rottingdean 278 and us on 293, Glyn 300. It'll be 2 from those 3.
Yeah.
So they've got to go to Rye, and I think Rye are in 3rd now.
Up there, yeah.
4th. And they've got to go to Little Common. And Linfield are chasing Little Common, and I knew this would happen. Linfield have still got to play Little Common next week. I mean, that is a big game. Bolney are out of sight. Yeah, Linfield today, crunching victory against Rye. 212 for 9 they mustered at home, and Rye all out for 136.
Yeah.
Linfield are coming with an absolute wet sail. I think that's 9 in 10 for Linfield. Only lost to Bolney. I called it 3-4 weeks ago. Little Common may struggle to hang on to 2nd place. What a game that will be next week. And they've got Glyn last game. Yeah, my heart goes out a little bit to the Crowhurst Park boys.
Yeah, it does. Considering when we had Nick having a chat with you earlier, he said that they've not won any of those 50-50 tight, and today was another one, like last over.
Yeah.
Could have gone either way, and again, yeah, unfortunately for the Crowhurst boys, they've come out on the wrong side of it. I mean,
and when I look through their results, so many 1-wicket losses, tight. They lost a Little Common by 1 wicket. And that's the difference, man. You pick up
if you pick
another
up
20
those,
points. That's another 40 points in 2 of those games.
Yeah, if you turn your 13...
And they're up there.
If you turn your sort of 12, 13 batting bowling points into 30s, then you're... Yeah, that's the difference,
It's an incredibly competitive league.
It's been an enjoyable season so far.
Yeah.
Well, we got two left.
We
more.
do, mate. We go away to Seaford next week. And then we finish off against Rye here in 2 weeks' time, mate, which we will be here. I think by that point it may be a battle for middle table positions.
Yes, right.
So, thanks to Louise, the scorer from Crowhurst Park. Some lovely intel on the boys. Good luck to these lads from 10 miles down the road. A good bunch. Cricket played well today.
It's been played in the right spirits today, for most part. Good bunch of lads, and I wish them luck. I hope they do manage to stay up, because it'd be a shame not to play against them next season. Providing we obviously manage to stay up, which I can't see. It's not now.
Yeah. And thank you, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Another strong stint here.
Yeah. We're back. Well, I'm back tomorrow, streaming the ladies their last.
Oh, are you?
Their last Women's Premier League game.
Is it here?
It is here.
Okay, I'll come down and do some comms then.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, okay, mate. What time's that start?
I think it's 1 o'clock start.
Okay, mate.
As
I'll be
far
here.
as I'm aware.
All right.
40 overs against Eastbourne, the local derby to end the season.
Superb, mate. Bring the mics. We'll be here.
Yeah.
Cheers from Big Willie P and the Ballsy. Hailsham victory. Get in.